What was the microphone test? Muhahaha, you heard me. Good. Oh, right, water. Be right back. Ta-da! I'm here! And also, did you guys just see that I pinned a comment? Because the house in Fata Morgana, Revenant, Dreams... Hold on. Dreams of Revenants edition is going to get... It is getting re-released, so you can pre-order it by going to the link that I just pinned. Let's see who's here. Also, did I say hello everyone? Yes, I did. Let me see who's in chat. Let me see. Javier? Is it Friday? Is it Saturday? Can we like do so it's always Friday and Saturday, like every single week? So we just have to work one day. Hi, Distinct. Hi, Sure. Hi, Mike. Now let's see what y'all wrote. I hope the voice in my head lead me to good things and not bad things. That to me was like Doppio from Golden Wind. I'm doing very well. I have, like some of you know, I've had a very stressful week because my cat was at the veterinary this Monday. It's bear day! Yay! Oh, thank you, Sure. You're always giving me compliments, thank you. Am I red? Like a tomato, no, like this. Basically the same. Oh, thank you, Distinct Cool Guy. Hi, cat! I love your videos like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, I'm glad you did! I absolutely love the remake. Hi, Isra! Oh, yes. About Buris. I will talk about Buris right now. Oh, hold on. Oh! Mike! $50? That is well needed. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Ta-da! Ah, that was the surprise. To use it on anything that you want because you are my favorite person. Oh! Oh! Beside Isra, Cat, and Aura, you're a funny person. Sometimes I'm funny. Sometimes. I didn't know I had it in me. Hi, Red Dragons! Welcome! Alright. So, I was gonna tell you guys about what happened this Monday. Oh my god, it was so stressful. It was so freaking stressful. Hi, Sieglis! Welcome, welcome! I was just about to tell about what happened to my cat this Monday. I was actually chilling at home with my best friend. So we were just like sitting and drinking some tea. And I had noticed that my cat Boris was like, he was like curled up like this on the carpet, and I was like, is he gonna puke? I'm gonna keep an eye on him, because puking for cats isn't, you know, it's not very unusual because they puke up hair. Oh, thank you, Shallow. Sorry for not being in love. It's all right for a short time. My mom doesn't feel so good. Oh no, really? Oh, I hope she's all right. I hope she's all right. Take care of your mom. And take care of yourself too. Like sometimes we take care of others more than ourselves and we forget about ourselves. I watched your Stray playthrough and then I found out about Boris. Oh my gosh, and the cat is orange too. Oh! Me too, I love cats. Love cats. Yeah, so what happened is I kept my eye on Boris because I was like, he usually doesn't do that. He usually doesn't do that for a reason. I'm like hyper focused when it comes to my cat. Like if something is out of character, I will know. And then I saw that he went into the bathroom. And I was like, okay, he went into the bathroom. And then, you know, he cleaned himself right after. And I saw him like in the hallway. So I was doing tea for my friend. And then Boris came into the kitchen where we were sitting. And then he cleaned himself again. And I was like, hold on, this is weird. He usually takes care of it right after and doesn't have to do it like right away. I was like, okay, 2 out of character things that he's done. And then like 5 minutes after that, he went to the bathroom again, and I was like, wait, is he gonna poop? So I was like, I said to my friend, hold on a second, I need to go and check on Boris, because something is feeling a little bit off. And then, when he went out of the litter box, there was blood in the litter box. I panicked. I was like, oh my gosh, what is gonna happen to my cat? I called my dad right away. I was like, Dad, Boris is having like blood in his pee. And my dad was like, for how long? I was like, it happened right now and I saw it. So I waited a little bit and I was like, hold on. Maybe there's like some kind of a scratch or something. And then he went to the bathroom again 15 minutes later and I was like, hold on. I need to go check again. And there was blood again. And I was like, no, I need to go to the veterinary. And it was Monday. And this Monday, it was an Easter holiday. So everything was closed except for one vet clinic. So I called my dad and I was like, Dad, we need to go to the vet right now with Boris because I am so worried. So my dad came home and we just went straight to the vet. And while at the vet, they were so professional, they were so sweet. These girls that helped us, so sweet. And Boris was so sweet as well. Like he was so obedient. I was like, oh, I hope that he doesn't like bite and scratch them, but he was so obedient. It was like he knew that they were there to help him. He was so good. And me and my dad, we were like both panicked, and I had cried before, and I had cried during the car trip to the vet. I was like, I'm not gonna leave Boris, I'm not gonna leave him. What if something happens? And fortunately, we could both stay. It was like expected, so I was like, yes. Oh, we've never been to the vet before, only when he got neutered. And that time I had to leave him because there was like a waiting line. So I had to leave him there and then get back there to get him. So I was like, of course I cried. Leaving him, just seeing him as a kid and be like, no, don't go. And I was in the car, I cried. And flash forward to this Monday. So the vet was like, just so you know, it's gonna be really expensive today. And I was like, I do not care. We have insurance on Boris, but also I do not care. Like, that is my baby. I was like, we need to do all the necessary tests. And they said that most likely he'll have to have surgery. And there I was like internally panicking and I wanted to cry, but I just withheld my tears. And then she came back with the price. I was like, it does not matter. And then after like an hour or so, they took some blood work from him and they checked his kidney, liver, like everything, because I said, like, since he's here, we need to check everything. And when we went to ultrasound, is that how it is called? It's ultrasound, right? So they checked his bladder and they saw that he had just a tiny stone. So she said that this won't be needed, like a surgery won't be needed for this. And I was like, oh, okay, but what if it gets stuck? And she's like, well, if it gets stuck, then he needs to get to the clinic because that could be life-threatening. So that's why I've been working from home all this week just checking on Boris every single time. As soon as I hear him go to the bathroom, I go check right after, just to see like that he has peed and that there's no blood. Fortunately, there's not been any blood in his urine since Monday. So that relieved some stress, but I'm still like worried, and we did get medicine for Boris as well. But oh my gosh, guys, I've been so stressed. I've cried so much. Like, I cannot live without my cat. Like, it was so freaking stressful. And my mom, I didn't tell my brothers or my sister or my mom. My mom is in Finland, just visiting for holidays at her brother's house. So I didn't tell her anything. I told my siblings in our chat that we have in common, and I was like, okay, so this is what happened. This is when I came back home from the veterinary clinic with my dad, and I was like, okay, I need to tell everyone. And my sister called me up like 10 seconds, called me up like crying, and she's like, how is he? And my brothers, they were like spamming me in the chat like, how is he? And I was like, I said he's okay. And I was like, he's okay, they've checked him, we've got the medication, we just have to keep an eye on him. And then my sister was like, does mom know? And I was like, I don't know if I want to tell mom, because she's in Finland right now. And I know she's gonna be so worried for Boris. So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna say anything or not. But my sister, the day after, she was like, because she was worried that mom would stay too long, and then we wouldn't have anyone to check on Boris. And I'm like, I'm sure I can just work from home if needed. Like, it's my baby. It's my baby. I can work from home and check on him. But my mom, she called me instantly and was like, your sister just said this. And I could hear that she was also crying, and I'm like, everything's okay. But we all just were so like panicked because we love Boris so much. And my dad was like, I didn't know you guys were this weak. But he too was devastated, but he holds back like a lot. He holds back a lot of emotions. So for him, but he was like, damn, you guys, you cry at the drop of a hat. Like, how could you not? Oh, it's my baby. Oh. So the stone is supposed to be passed by now. I hope so. I mean, he's acting exactly the same as he usually does when he's not hurt or anything is bothering him. But that really opened my eyes a lot, because those were really subtle, out of character moments for Boris. So I was like, I don't know if anyone else would have noticed, because when I told them about what I told them about what I had noticed, they were like, I don't think I would have noticed that. So I'm so happy that I was home. I'm so happy that I was home and saw that, and that it isn't like life-threatening. I knock on wood. Hopefully the stone passes and it doesn't get stuck. But that's also why we're keeping a watch on him. And when my mom comes back, she'll also keep a watch on him. Right now, my dad is keeping a watch on him, and I have my phone nearby. I mean, just in case something happens with Boris, I will have to end the stream. But he has been doing well ever since like Tuesday. ever since Tuesday, he's been all right. He's not like shown any off symptoms or anything. So hopefully it'll just keep as it is now. Good. But the stone is supposed to like pass by him peeing, so hopefully it's gone, because on the ultrasound we could see that it was like a tiny one, but still a tiny one doing damage that way, that there was blood. Oh my gosh, so panicked, y'all. We were so panicked. But I think it's called like a kidney stone. I don't know what they were calling it. Like, they also said like crystals, that it could have been crystals, but a stone. I think it's like more of like a kidney stone. And humans also get kidney stones. I had a kidney stone. It hurt like hell, but ever since I had one, I've never had one since. But it hurt like hell. Hi, Ionix! Hi, Syrinchi! I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Syrinchi. And thank you. He's eating and drinking now. Yeah. He's eating mostly wet food. Which he usually does. Like, he usually eats mostly wet food, but it seems like he's been drinking more water. It's as if he knows that you have to drink more water. You have to pee it out. It was... he was feeling not so well on Monday. But like, right when we got home... Oh, and you guys, I felt so bad for him because he did not like the car ride at all. And I was like, I wanted to cry because I could see how uncomfortable he was. And he just cried and looked at me, and I was like, don't look at me like that! We have to get you to the vet! Oh, and the vet clinic isn't too far away, but it's still like a good 15 minutes. So I had to like talk with him all the time. Oh, I felt so bad. But at the clinic, he was such a good boy. He was so good. Like when he got like this needle for them to maybe do surgery on him, they had to prepare him. And also, oh, there was one moment I knew it would be troublesome for him, because they wanted him to be on his back while they did the ultrasound, and he does not like to be on his back if he doesn't get belly rubs. And I was like to the vet, he's not gonna like this. But he was so good there too. Me and my dad were just like holding him, and we were being like, you're such a good boy, you're doing perfectly fine. And he just looked at me like, get me out of here. Oh, he was so good. Y'all. Oh, I cannot live without my cat. He's my soulmate. Did the vets tell you that if they analyze the composition of the stone, you can tell that in his diet's causing the stone? Not really. I think it was because it was so small that they thought that he just peed out anyway. Maybe we'll see it in his litter box when we empty it. We're gonna be emptying it more frequently. Usually we change it like two times a month. Or whenever he tells us. So if it needs to be cleaned out entirely, before that, he usually tells us. He goes into the bathroom and is like meow 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 meow, and then he goes out like meow 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 meow, as if complaining. So we know his behavior. Boris is 15 years old, so he's a senior cat, but he acts like a kitten. Like everyone that came into the room, because there were 4 different girls, and one of them was like the veterinary that came in and did checkups on Boris, and all of them were like, "Oh, this is such a cute kitty," and I was like, "He's 15." But all right. The vet called me today. She called me today and was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you about the samples that we had tested, because they took, like, you know, the blood work, and they checked the kidney, and they checked the urine, everything like that. And they also checked for like bacteria or any kind of inflammation. And she said that it will take like 1 to 2 weeks to see the results, but they could do it this week. So today I got the good news that they didn't find anything bad with Boris. So he's healthy. He's doing well. He's running around. He's playing as usual. He's as vocal as usual. Imagining Boris going meow 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 is so adorable. Oh my gosh, he knows exactly like which meow is the most effective too. Like when he thinks that nobody is home, like if there's only me at home and I'm kind of quiet because like I'm working or something, and he's been sleeping, and he thinks he's all alone, he'll have this like very low and deep meow. And as soon as he sees me and I'm like, "Boris, I'm here," he's like meow 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 meow. So he goes from this like meow 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 to meow meow meow. It's like he thinks that sounding like a baby will give him more attention. Which is kind of smart. Which is hella smart. Boris still smile, right? Still playing with him. Yes, yes. He plays. We played a lot today. I've been giving him so much attention. So much attention. As soon as he's like woken up, if I've been working in front of my computer and I've been like, to my colleagues, to my teammates, I've been like, "Guys, be right back. My cat just woke up. I need to give him attention." Because they also knew the situation and they were like, "Oh, don't mind us. You go do whatever you have to do." Professional at acting, yeah. Oh, the Artemis rocket is landing today. Oh, cool. I think maybe Neptune would be very interested. Maybe he's watching that as well. Not too serious or dangerous. It hurts and looks worse than life-threatening. In most cases, it can resolve on its own without any aggravating factors. Yeah, but the vet did say that it is more life-threatening for like male cats because like how do I even explain this in English? I know it in Swedish. Because like is somebody Swedish here? Because like the straw, I'm just gonna say straw because that's what's in my mind. Because like the straw is longer. So the stone has to pass through it like a longer way. Calcification or crystalline. There are medications to help dissolve some, but other not so much, and just depends more on associative therapies. Oh my god, kidney stones, oh, the worst. Literally, the pain is excruciating. Also, that is a very good reminder for everyone else as well. Check yourselves physically and mentally. Always. You should definitely take care of yourself, because I know that there are too many people that go about their business and just like, well, something here hurts, but I'm not gonna check it because it's been there for like a month. I think it's gonna be over with in a week. Please check yourselves. And especially like when it's like heart conditions, please check that as well. And try to also think a lot about your mental health as well. Like especially if you live in countries where it's super dark like all the time. Sweden, for example. But now, when spring is coming, we have a lot more light, but it is super easy to just get depressed because it's so dark outside. And just, you know, life. We should never neglect our mental health. Never neglect mental health. And also, like anxiety, mental issues, and you know, like we have different levels of anxiety, but there's also those people that have like this really horrible anxiety where it's like simulating all the symptoms of a heart attack. So that is so scary. So it's always good to take care of yourself. Besides that, I got to know my dear friend had skin cancer as well. So get yourselves checked. She told me that she got like a mole right here, like close to her eye corner. And it had like, she had seen that it had changed a bit. So she went straight to the doctors. Please, you guys, if you see that you get some kind of like spot, I don't know, beauty spot or spots that haven't been there before, get them checked. Get them checked. And if it looks like a pimple but isn't, get it checked. Get it checked. Because I already have 4 friends that have been treated for skin cancer. Like, that is crazy. Like, I didn't think it was this common. So please get it checked and also use sunscreen. I have a lot of anxiety and I have something on my blood pressure because I have a lot of headaches all the time. Oh, that sounds so horrible. And that's also a thing with anxiety. It can really heighten your blood pressure. And also give you headaches and migraines. Like, there's so many symptoms that you can get from like severe anxiety or different anxiety levels. And some people don't take it seriously, but you can get so sick by anxiety. There was some day I was working, I almost passed out because of dizziness. Oh, that does not sound good at all. I sent you a video of Boris talking at Discord on the media room. We'll check that one later. Because then I could show everyone as well. I had a large mole and it had to be cut out. Seeing yourself being cut was a very interesting experience. Oh, I can imagine. I heard country states like Sweden and Alaska suffer a lot from seasonal depression because of the sun cycles there. Yeah, I have a lot of my acquaintances and friends suffer from seasonal depressions. because of how dark it is, but also from like the COVID years. I still have some of my friends that still struggle a lot because of it. Like they've been closed in for such a long time. Especially one of my friends, she barely goes out anything. I try to get her out just to you know, start somewhere, but she really is she is in need of professional help for sure. But I'm eating a lot of sweets, so it helps my blood pressure, so I'm okay. That's good, but it's so horrible to feel like the dizziness, like you're gonna faint. If you have low blood sugar, then something sweet is definitely good, like some kind of juice or something. Huh? I also had a cut from a glass shard when I was a kid. It was actually on my elbow. It was on my elbow, and I also watched myself get, you know, sewn up, and I just looked at it, looked at my dad, passed out. It was such a strange feeling. Oh, thank you so much, Shallow. I told you I won't be long. That's my last night. Going to sleep because tomorrow I visit my mom early for 2.5 hours. Oh, don't be sorry. You're going to sleep. Okay, good night and have a good day tomorrow. Hope your mom is fine too. Bye. Wanna play? Bear, wanna play to finish story? Yeah, we are gonna head into the story now because I was gonna finish today, but it also depends on, you know, how much theorizing I have. Hopefully, I'm not gonna be talking everyone's ears off. Where's the game? But I really wanted to start the sequel or prequel. It's actually the prequel. The one that is called Something Innocence. Start the game. See what happens to my sister cat yesterday. Your sister's cat almost ran away, right? Is that it? I would have panicked if Boris ran away. He has ran away once, but once he realized that he was outside without us, he just went straight back in. We just opened the door and we were like, oh my god, where is Boris? And then we see him just running in. Going straight into the bathroom, and we were like, why didn't you just go to the bathroom outside when you were outside? But no. Let's get my mini table here. Can everyone hear the music? Since I had a Windows update, it might have messed with OBS, and I didn't have the time to check everything. Bea, does this mean tears are dry out and you won't cry in the game? I have plenty of tears. I have plenty of tears left. You played Umineko? No, I haven't heard about that one. Have I? Maybe someone has recommended it, but it doesn't ring a bell. Yes, same volume as usual, yeah. It didn't do anything to the volume. It usually turns off some of the, sources for some reason, but it's usually the microphone. that it turns off just randomly when it does an update. A half-hour intro bed, that's a new record! It is! Maybe we should celebrate it. Maybe we should celebrate it. But yeah, don't play dispatch game if you are not handling it. Oh, you mean that it's it has a lot of censored stuff? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if you can censor it, then I could. Like, if it's really, like, explicit, then... I can't wait to see what happened today. Me too! You know what? Let's inspect our memories. Oh, right. Start recording. And... as per usual, it might lag a little bit here. It's not always, but sometimes when I do press record, it sometimes just freezes my webcam, my camera. For humans, something like one of those soft impact muscle massage devices are used to help break stone into smaller pieces. Oh, not sure if your veterinarians recommended that or not. No, she didn't say anything because I think it was because she said like it was really, really tiny. Like we could even see it on the ultrasound and it looked really tiny. But still, my baby! My baby. Okay, here we have it. The slave. Dispatch is fun. There's only one scene that could be considered very spacey, but it's mostly the sound. Oh, okay. Cursing and sexy time is in Dispatch. Cursing, like, I'm fine with, but if it's like super excessive, it can get a little bit. It can get a little bit too much. But spicy scenes, I might melt into the ground. You could ask next time if they recommend something similar to help passing the stone. Yeah, they did show us like some dietary like food for Boris. But and they also asked like if he has had this issue before, which he hasn't. This is the first time. No one can swear harder than Kaine. And I forgive her every time. Like, who wouldn't? I love Kaine. She's such a badass. Okay, you guys. We are ready. Thank you very much, Distinct. Now, let's go into the game. Ta-da-da-da! And like when with Morgana telling us about her past, we get a lot of the text now, so we don't have, you know, the regular like character avatars. Hopefully we'll get that too. I thought, with what little remained of my conscience, that I was doing the right thing. If one witch, probably an old woman, at that was all it cost to accomplish such good, then a worthy sacrifice it was. In an ideal world, it wouldn't matter young or old, a human being was an unacceptable price for anything. But this was far from an ideal world. So I decided that taking what little remained of this woman's life was the best. No, the only acceptable course of action. Jacopo! She would probably despise me for it. I'm not too fond of you, Jacopo. But I would gladly accept her hatred in exchange for the benefits her blood would bring the city. Is it controversial to say that I like door 3 Jacopo more? You know, at the end of it at least. It's our responsibility to offer a helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls. Morgana's words from years back popped into my head. I believe that, as aggressive, self-centered, and utterly lacking in compassion as my methods may have been, I was following that mantra. I was offering a helping hand to people who needed it in the way I knew how. Yeah, but not by locking Morgana up. Ugh. I wasn't so dense as to think she would approve of me making an old woman pay the price for my charity, though. Doing this made me no better than a thug. But everything has a price. For every extravagant feast held, a dozen people go the night without food. That's simply the way of the world. I was no god. I was no saint. I had blood on my hands. I was a villain. I knew no way to accomplish good without doing bad. The thing with Jacopo is that he might be, you know, a bad guy, but he's a very well written character, and you can't take that away from him. After the swordman departed, I took some time to myself. I filled a goblet with water, smelled it, then gave a bit of it to my pet dog before gulping down the rest of it. Are you still out there somewhere, Morgana? What would you think of me if you saw what I had become? Several days later than originally planned, the swordsman finally arrived at the mansion. I had chosen the observation tower on the grounds for the witch's prison, and it was there I awaited for him. He showed up with a burlap sack swung over his shoulder, setting it down the ground and saying, "There's your witch." I could only hear muffled grunting from inside the sack, but it didn't sound like an old woman inside. So, he really thought that it was the old woman. He had no clue it was Morgana. The man's clothes and the bag both reeked of blood. Tell me you didn't harm her, dog. I smell blood. Or he maybe didn't want to believe. You only instructed me not to kill her. Mistakes were made, limbs were lost. I cleaned up all the blood I got on me. No one suspected anything. That you were able to immediately recognize it as the smell of blood says quite a bit, Lord. You have killed before, haven't you? Enough yapping. She is alive, yes? Of course. I felt a tinge of guilt for the woman, but it didn't last long. Her role in my scheme and the fate that awaited her was the same regardless of the condition she arrived in. I tossed my gaze from the man to the bag. He crouched down to untie it, revealing a young girl, oh, now he knows, with one arm severed. Is he gonna know? As soon as I saw her, I knew exactly who the girl was. And yet you kept her locked up! But why? What was she doing in the bag? Where was she, the lakeside witch? What was she doing here? Why was she so pale and shaking? Why had I ordered her captured? How could I have done that? How could I have let this happen to her? Morgana. My voice was hoarse and rattling. She looked up at me, her face just as disfigured and hideous as it had been 4 years before. My mind flashed back to her birthday, to when I had considered offering to take her as my lifetime partner if her face hadn't healed in 4 years' time. Is that you? Her question yanked me out of my memories. You remember me? Did Morgana remember me? The 3 years we had spent together. What kind of person I had been. The boy who had refused to give up putting ointment on her face. Those horribly unromantic encounters at the graveyard. Her taking shots at me taking shots at her. All that time we had shared. How could I ever forget? Morgana. She remembered me? How could I ever forget all the pain and humiliation you put me through? How could I ever forget the blood sabbats you so loved to hold? What was she talking about? She doesn't. Haven't had enough, have you? Leaving scars on every inch of my body wasn't enough for you. You haven't had your fill of my blood. No, that wasn't me. I was the one who had tried to heal those wounds. You're the man who bound me, cut me up, called me a witch, and then tried to kill me. I haven't forgotten you even for a moment. No, Morgana. I was the man who rescued you from him. I don't care how much my father preaches forgiveness. That's the one thing you will never get from me. I despise you with all my soul. I revile you with every fiber of my being. For every scar you gave me, I give you a lifetime of hatred. No, Morgana. I was not aware you knew the Witch Lord. His voice made my blood run cold. I didn't just know her. Morgana was... this man, the Lord. He destroyed me, mind and body. No, that was another man. He was already dead. I had just taken his place. Does she not remember his face? Or did he change so much? I had come from the slums. I had been part of the slaves' revolt. I knew I had to tell her. He ruined my life. But between the sting of Morgana's accusations and my need to protect my current position, I couldn't muster the strength to do it. If someone were to find out I wasn't legitimate royalty, that I had come from the slums, then everything I had worked so hard to build up for who though? Who would come crumbling down? Do I really think it wasn't already? It hasn't already. I can't read today. All I had left was my power, my rank. Is that what I actually wanted? I couldn't afford to lose that too. When did I first start straying from the path? Yes, I know her, or I knew her years ago. I see what you want to do then, Lord. You look sick. This doesn't change anything. We lock the witch up and proceed as planned. Why? Why couldn't I tell her the truth? How could I keep her imprisoned? What had I wanted power for in the first place? Would anyone ever believe me if I said this wasn't how I wanted things to turn out? That's so sad. Would anyone ever believe me? Before me floats a man, twisted and writhing in pain. Although, whether what I'm looking at could be said to resemble a human is a difficult question. It's a hazy, indistinct shape, on the precipice of being consumed by darkness everlasting. I know very well what I'm looking at. The moments before a man's soul shatters. Did I do the same thing to him that Morgana did to me? Was it I who summoned the darkness, who laid his past bare, who forced him to relive those events, to experience once more everything he felt, everything he thought, who put him through that despair a second time? I can only imagine how he must have felt. Causing someone he once cared for so much pain. The things he did are abhorrent, more than deserving of reproach, and it would undoubtedly be easier for him to simply vanish into the eternal abyss. But I can't allow that to happen. He still has work to do. His story is essential. It's almost certain Morgana still doesn't know who he really is. He needs to face her, to reveal the truth with his own words. That's the only way we're going to get her to have a change of heart. That's not all he has to say to her either. So I must bring him back, pull him out of the darkness. I grab the man by the arm and begin scouring the blackness for an exit. After some time, I see a speck glistening high above, so I make my way upwards, back into the harsh light of the real world. Oh, we're back. The darkness parts and we re-emerge in the dining hall. The man is still straddling me, dagger held above his head, just as he had been before our trek into his past. His eyes are open wide, and his hand is trembling. Oh my gosh, I love this melody. It is so hauntingly beautiful. I get chills every time. Chills every time. A few moments later, his fingers go slack, and the blade slips from his grasp, piercing the wood floor by my face. Hey, what was that? I swear I saw some kind of black cloud or something. What happened to you two? Neither of you saw any of that. Saw what? If you didn't see anything, then don't worry about it. The necklace. That must have been the key to unlocking his memories. Like when I touched the mirror in the mansion. I have no idea why certain objects show me different memories. Michael, you seem to have a certain gift. But I got what I needed, I think. I'm fairly certain the white-haired girl is Morgana now. Now it's 100%. If Michael says it, I was 85% sure. The things Jacopo did to her and felt for her behind the third door have much in common with him and Morgana in this life. Why did you dig that up? It's always the communication for him. How the hell did you do that? Why did you show me my former self? Why did you make me watch that? Why didn't you tell her? Had you only opened your mouth and told Morgana the truth? No. Basically, this was his downfall as well. In the third door. Told her you weren't the previous lord. Told her who you really were. Power and communication. Things could have turned out differently. Turned out differently. How? Knowing would have only worsened her pain. Yes, you're exactly right. The man who once saved her life is now the source of all her misery. How would knowing that do anything but cause her more despair? The least you could have done then was let her go free. I had already put money into setting up the church here. Her arm had been cut off. There was no turning back. You can't go back from that. Oh, yes, you can! You could have, yes. You could have stopped then and there. Don't act like you know anything. You couldn't possibly comprehend the weight on my shoulders, you dirty peasant. You know what, Jacopo? The way you're talking... You need to learn a lesson or 2 or 500. You're right, I can't, and I'll be damned if I want to. To hell with understanding the feelings of a man who could so easily lose sight of what mattered most for a little power. Clock him! Oh my gosh! Michael. Peak fictional character, Michael. My number one, Michael. Money, power, that's not what you really wanted to hold dear. So why couldn't you let go of that? Why did you have to go and let what mattered most slip through your fingers? Again. Had you done anything, it wouldn't have had to come to this. I couldn't have people knowing where I came from. I needed... Well, rank? No, you didn't need any of that. Do you have any idea how much Morgana treasured her time with you and Maria? Do you know how she described that period? As one of the brightest chapters of her life. Those 3 years she spent at the brothel, until it was attacked. She said that was where she learned how to find joy in life. Enough. She would never say any of that. Oh, now, so you know her that well. Why do you refuse to believe me? It's to save himself. From going insane, probably. She never opened up to anybody. Trying to defend himself. That's all just your fantasy. What you want to see in her. You're trying to convince me of something that was never there. Michael, I know you can do it. Break down his walls. No, I think he's right, Lord. if this is coming from Yukimasa, you know, like the last person I would be like, this guy's agreeing with me is Yukimasa. Like, hi Nuno! Hi Mr. Gamer! Did I miss anyone else? Now that I'm checking chat. Well, we just started like 24 minutes ago. Yes, also I talked about Bure's well-being. But he's okay, you guys, so don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna go get some water. Yeah, he's better. He's exactly how he used to be. So it was only like Monday where he wasn't feeling too well. But we're still like checking on him every single day. And right now I have my dad checking up on him. And if he calls me on my phone, I will have to go, but most likely not. I'm just gonna go get some water. Yeah, Mondays. Why is it always Mondays? And always the days where everything is closed. But at least one clinic was open, so that's fine. Why can't I have it? Can I have it like this? Oh, I think it's too close. No, I think it's fine. No, I think he's right, Lord. I believe she did feel that way. The day I killed that carriage full of slaves 4 years ago. This girl you're talking about, she was there. What? That can't... And she said this to me before I began my massacre. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me. Yukimasa, this was probably one of the few times that you clutched. But he clutched this one. She was crying as she did. So that's who she was talking about. It was you. There's no way. He doesn't want to believe it. Because knowing that that is true, and him doing all this, it just amplifies it. When exactly did the brothel attack 4 years ago take place? It was the winter. I see. Winter 4 years ago is when I met the girl too. That reminds me. She mentioned something unpleasant happening to her 4 years ago during one of our conversations. That she was forced to part ways with the people who taught her that humans are capable of kindness. Y'all, at this point, if I was Jacopo, I'd be like, I hope she never finds out who I am, but she does eventually, because otherwise his soul wouldn't have been trapped inside of the mansion. She was talking about you. Ah. He is losing it now. There is still time. You can still set Morgana free. You can still reveal your true self to her. She was likely in shock that day, not seeing or thinking straight. She still thinks you're someone else. Hearing you were the Lord it set something off inside her, preventing her from seeing who you really were. Her time in the previous Lord's captivity left scars even deeper than she knew. So all it took was that one word. And in her eyes, you became him. Which isn't to say you haven't caused her much pain yourself, but I still believe your truth is the key to allaying her hatred. I really wonder how this one will go, because I feel like she's still gonna die. Like, she's still inflicted with that disease. And you know, her arm being cut off, that's probably the reason why. Or one of the reasons why. So there's still like no saving her. But they'll be saved maybe from her hatred, from her curse. But maybe then we can save her soul as well from all that hatred. If someone can do it, it is Michael. It will change her perception of the world. I'm certain of it. So please, release Morgana and spill your heart for her. I was planning to end it all with the Harvest Festival. What? I was already planning to set her free then. I knew damn well it was much too little, much too late. But I needed an excuse to face her. Some occasion to give me that last nudge. So I told myself, that's going to be the day. That's when I'm going to do it. But you had to show up out of nowhere, digging up my past. Throwing all my plans out the window. You still think I'm the reason your carefully laid plans fell apart? I let her go during the Harvest Festival. Tomorrow she goes free. Tomorrow is too late. What difference does it make? When the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, Morgana dies. I've had more than enough of your so-called prophecies. I'm done. Why do you still refuse to believe me? I'm not making anything up. I'm from the future. I know how this ends. Having an occasion and a plan can certainly make it easier to take action. But you can't just wait for the right occasion for everything. Sometimes, if you don't act on something as soon as you've decided to do it, you'll miss your chance. In your next life, you make the same mistakes. You lock someone up that you care about, eventually causing her to break down entirely. And you're so fixated on waiting for the right occasion, and you completely destroy any chance of salvaging anything. If you're set on releasing her, then release her. Jacopo. Stop being so damn fixated on your occasions already. They're just excuses anyway. Enough. Damn you. You're right. You don't have to tell me I'm being a fool. At least now you know. I'll do it. Right now I'll do it. I'll release her. Thank you for making up your mind. I didn't make the lock require 3 keys. It only needed his key, probably. Because the weight was too much to bear alone. Maybe he needed it so he wouldn't let her go the first day! It was because having others with me would force me to keep up the Lord facade. To prevent me from letting anything slip. Or maybe I was just waiting, hoping someone would betray me, make me pay. Pathetic, I know. You can have the necklace. It belongs to you. Oh, is this where he gives the necklace to her? Though I doubt Morgana will accept it, I hope you'll still attempt to give it to her yourself. Will you do that? Where did you get that anyway? From Maria. I thought she would have thrown it out by now. I assume she doesn't think very highly of me. Be honest with me. She was planning to kill you. Ah. Maybe that would have been for the best. It was the same as door 3. To her, I'm nothing but a power-hungry traitor. The necklace. I'll take it. Here you are. When he takes the necklace, Jacopo looks as though he's on the verge of tears. Whether from the pressure of not wanting to lose face, or simply because he's no longer able to. He doesn't actually shed any, though. The other two just stand and watch him quietly. You can cry without tears as well. Neither of them saw the vision of his past, but they don't pry either. Our exchange was probably sufficient to give them an idea of what happened, even if they don't know the details. Clutching the necklace in one hand, Jacopo takes up the head of the procession to the observation tower. And while it lasts but for a brief moment, I see an image of the young man he used to be in his slightly slouched shoulders. Oh, it's time. They each insert and turn their individual keys. The lock disengaging and the door giving a deep groan as it swings open. Oh my gosh, the music is so freaking good in this game. I cannot believe how good it is. Beyond it, a spiral staircase extends high into the sky. Every time I've climbed these stairs, it's always been a solemn affair. And now is no different. I've succeeded though. I've got them all here, ready to set her free before she's supposed to die. I have changed the past. Giselle. Oh my god, Giselle, come back to us! Can you hear me, Giselle? I made it in time. Maybe when Giselle disappeared, that is actually when Morgana died. What if that is it? Now Morgana doesn't have to die tomorrow. I did it. Giselle. With me. Come on. Do you guys hear talking behind the door? Is there someone else in there with her? There couldn't be. It's only Morgana. Stay with me, please. Who else could it be? Maria couldn't have made it in. Ow! Come on, you can't give up now. Or is there like a rift in this timeline? And somehow Giselle is here? I'm hoping! Oh, be quiet. As if you have any idea what I'm going through. Of course I do. No. Standing before the door at the top of the stairs, a chill runs down my spine. Wait, what the? Before I have time to consider what might have caused it, my body moves on its own. Could there have been like two timelines that have emerged or something? I shove my way past the other men and push open the door. Oh, this is horrific. I know I'll come up with something pleasant to take your mind off things. Or maybe she's like talking with her alter ego. And her alter ego being the white-haired girl. I'll come up with a story. A story. How about this? A dove flies in through the window up above, a piece of parchment tied to its leg. Door 1! It's a letter from the prince of a neighboring land. She was talking to herself. You read it and then you write a response. I don't respond. After exchanging letters back and forth for some time, the prince comes to find you. I'm not going to fall for your stupid fantasies. Holding on to something, even a fantasy, is better than believing in nothing at all. I don't want you to give up hope. The baseless hope only breeds only breeds despair. Not that you would know that. Besides, if anyone's going to come for me, I don't want it to be a prince. There's only one person I want to see. I think she's gonna say Jacopo. Because she loved Jacopo back in door 3. And obviously, you know, she liked him in this one too. And with Mel, it was more like a crush. Like some kind of like admiration, you get attention. But it was completely different with Jacopo. We're all stunned to silence at the scene unfolding beyond the door. Morgana is having a conversation with herself. This does answer the question of who the white-haired girl is and where she came from. It still doesn't really explain, you know, why the white-haired girl looks like Michael. Like, she has the same kind of like colorings as Michael, but also the white-haired girl appeared after. And then Giselle was the maid. So when she appeared, she had the look of a female Michael. So maybe it was because Morgana thought that since Michael is so loved by Giselle, and Morgana also likes him, she thought that maybe taking on the appearance of someone like Michael would just, you know, instantly make others like her better. Because she has that admiration for him, even though she hasn't really, you know, been all that nice towards him. But that's also one of her defense mechanisms. This poor girl. But I can't. This is just... No one should have to go through this. Her mind has split into 2. Oh, Morgana, it looks like you have visitors. They're here to take my blood. Or they've got no use for me anymore and are here to kill me. Oh, don't be so negative. Look, there's someone new. Kill me, just set me free already. Morgana, you know what my wish is. Kill me and curse. Put a curse on them. Come on, Morgana, look up at them. Your letters, they made it. I never wrote any letters. He's got long hair as white as snow and eyes like rubies. He's beautiful like an angel descended from heaven. Beautiful like an angel descended from heaven. That would also, you know, explain why she would have taken up Michael's appearance, but as a female, because that is what she thought about when she saw him, which is closer to being a saintess in her mind. And that is also something that Giselle thought of when she saw Michael. She thought he looked like an angel. So, an angel. Morgana. I've come for you, Morgana. Come to set you free. Would you please undo her shackles, Jacopo? As you say. Oh. Oh. Y'all, look at this. This is horrifying. This poor girl. It's still like hauntingly beautiful. Just the way that he holds her head. Morgana. Angel? Can you hear me, Morgana? At long last, I have the chance to hold you while you're still alive. Because he always held the skeleton. I'm here to get you out of this tower. You have nothing to worry about anymore. You can go outside again, see the sun. You can go back to your old life. Angel. Morgana. Angel. No one's going to hurt you anymore, Morgana. And the three of them by the door, none of them had any malice for you. Angel. You're free. You can go free again. Angel. You can have a normal life. No one is going to take any more of your blood. Angel. Please, Morgana. Please stay with me. Don't you want to leave this place? I'm going to set you free. I'll take you back to your cottage by the lake. I'll get you medicine. I'll help you with anything you need. If you want to go somewhere far away, I'll take you there. I'm begging you. I've waited so long for this moment. Morgana, I've been waiting so long for God to send an angel. Ja. She was just a kid. Are you an angel? Are you an angel sent to deliver me from this place? Please, deliver me unto my Father's presence. I can't go back out there. I can't live in the mortal realm any longer. I don't want to. There's only one place I wish to go. O holy servant of the Lord, you are an angel, aren't you? Morgana, please deliver me from this place. Yes, that's right. I am. For now, yes, I will be. I am the Archangel Michael, sent to deliver your soul unto God the Father. And he always thought it was so ridiculous that he was named after the Archangel, and now, in the best moment, he can use that. Your angel, I have descended from heaven above. That's wonderful. Morgana. His father, is he proud of me? Your father, the Lord Almighty, is exceedingly proud of the great work you have done in his name. Thank you. She really believed to the very end. It means so much to me to hear that. I couldn't be happier to be able to return with you to see him. Morgana. 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 Her body goes limp in my arms as the last of her life slips away. Oh my gosh, what is gonna happen now? There should have been more than enough time to spare, but still I failed to save her life. At the very least, I hope I was able to provide her some comfort in her final moments. I'm allowed to think that, aren't I? We were too late. But why? Wasn't she not supposed to die until... That's what you said, isn't it? That was how it was supposed to happen, right? So how come we still didn't make it? Why didn't you do anything? Why did you just let her wither away like this? Why? Answer me. I have no answer for you. I had no idea she had deteriorated so badly. We should take her outside. Then you can atone for your sins. But first, we need to take her body somewhere clean. Death does not mean you are free of pain. We need to ensure her soul can depart in peace. Michael would know. He knows. The man was basically crucified and tortured. You won't see me objecting. You need to say now what you were going to say to her. You must let her know the truth. She's dead. What good will it do to reveal my feelings now? Are you really that dense? Of course it will do good. Her physical body may be dead, but her soul is still here, watching everything. Listening to every word you say. I don't believe in souls. Well, I'm begging you to change your mind. Let Morgana hear what you have to say. Don't let her soul seethe in hatred. Please, I'm begging you. Okay. Morgana, I'm not the Lord you knew. The man who put you through that hell. I killed him. I'm the man who freed you from his grasp and then imprisoned you. I'm the man who spent the next 3 years with you. We were poor and food was scarce, let alone good food. But those were happy times. Just about every day I'd come to rub ointment on your face. I'd tell you to look at me and you'd reluctantly turn my way. I used to think a lot about the face you'd make when you finally gave in. And then there was Maria. I can only imagine how obnoxious you thought the two of us were when we were in the same... Oh! Oh... When we were in the same room together. You sitting off alone while me and Maria go at it, not making a peep. Me always trying to sneak glances at you. There's so much I never managed to tell you. And I hate myself for being too weak to put any of it into words. I could apologize, but I doubt you'd forgive me. And I don't want you to either. I just want you to know that this isn't how I wanted things to turn out. What I wanted more than anything was to show you the world. But instead, all I managed to show you was the inside of a cold, dark tower. Not the beautiful, unimaginably wide world outside these walls, but a tiny, filthy corner of it. I did this to you. I took everything from you, when I should have given you everything. However much you hate me, I deserve every last bit of it, and more. I was ready to pay with my life, if that's what you wanted. I was ready to do absolutely anything. This wasn't how I wanted things to turn out. I waited too long to bring myself to take action. Morgana, the man there, he told me you said the 3 years you were with me and Maria were the brightest days of your life. Well, they were for me too. I loved you. The thing with Jacopo, like, his love story does not convince me. Like, it's not a convincing love story. But the next game is supposed to be a prequel. I always said sequel, but I got corrected that it was a prequel. So that means before. So maybe we'll get more into it or something. That's everything. Did any of what he just said make it through to you, Morgana? I pray with all my heart that him opening up will have even the tiniest effect on how you feel. Morgana, I also want to apologize for everything I did to hurt you. I feel terrible about it, I really do. And yeah, I know that's not enough to make up for what I've done, so I want to make amends, whatever it takes. If you want me to give you my life now, I will. Or if you want me to spend the rest of my days paying for my sins, I can do that too. I am an irredeemable monster and a killer. I take pleasure in hurting people. You were right to be afraid of me. I am genuinely sorry for what I did to you, though. I never wanted to see you dead. Sorry, I can't come up with anything better to say. I'm not surprised, Yukimasa. You can back off now. Let's bring her outside. Would you carry her body, please? You should be the one to carry her. You're far better suited to the job. My right arm is in no condition to be picking anything up. Right, the arm. I'll help you lift her then. You said it was my words she needed to hear most. But ultimately, it was you who saved her. And me who made that necessary. She wanted to be delivered to God by the hands of an angel. So the angel here should carry her. I can't. It wouldn't be right. I mean, I get it. Please, would you do it for her? Very well. Oh, this poor baby. Jacobo puts the necklace around Morgana's neck, then lifts her head. Then lifts her dead body off the ground and places her in my arms. He opens the door, heading the four-man procession out of the tower as he had in. I walk at the back of the line. Each step they take down the spiral staircase is slow and ponderous, as if weighted down by the knowledge of their sins, that they must make their way to the place they will make their atonement. I wasn't able to prevent Morgana's death, but I was able to uncover the truth. I accomplished something. The sum of everything I did these 3 days should be enough to change her heart and change the course of their next lives. They should be able to avoid the tragedies I witnessed through each of their doors. When we step through this door and people see Morgana's body, we'll be made to pay for our sins. Ultimately, I'm the one responsible, so the two of you are welcome to stay behind. I'm coming with you. A girl died because of the things I did. I can't just pretend it didn't have anything to do with me. No, I don't want to. I never had any intention of fleeing. You may have been the one running the operation, but I did just as many terrible things as you. At least you cannot own up to it. Well then. Say, Michael? Yes? I figure this is probably my last chance to say it. So, thank you for convincing me to hand over my key. For giving me the courage to open my eyes. You always had the courage within you, Mel. I know he did. You simply needed a little help finding it. It wasn't my strength that allowed you to take action, but your own. Haha, you sure know how to make someone feel better about themselves. I'd like to be a little stronger next time around, if there really is a next life. I like to be strong enough to face whatever comes my way. To not run away or try to ignore it. I have no doubt you will be. The trials you're made to face are great, and very few of them of your own making. Yours is a tragedy of circumstance, of feelings kept secret and good intentions gone wrong. If you can face the problem when it arises rather than look away, I'm certain you can find your way to a better future. You mean in my next life? I do. I'll trust you know what you're talking about then, and burn your advice into my soul. Don't look away. He's such a sweet kid. Please do. I'm glad to have met you. If there is a next life, I'd like it if we could be friends. Oh, yo! Oh, if Michael had Nellie and Mel as his siblings, all would have been fine. Just so you know, you'll never convince me to go on walks around the lake or take naps out in the sun. Well, that makes you sound like a very gloomy, unpleasant person to be around. Yeah, Michael is lovely. Just joking. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you kept telling me you weren't an angel, but you actually are, aren't you? I promise you, I'm a regular man. You told Morgana you were an angel. Well, you know what I told you all about circumstances? Angels and demons don't get along very well, so I'd rather not run into you in my next life. You better be good in your next life. Well, maybe the next life. I don't know if we can save you in the next one. Maybe in the third one. You better be good to Pauline, or I'ma whoop you. I appreciate what you did here, though. I'll do my best to be more human next time. Yes, please do. Please do your absolute best. Please do. Me and Michael, we in sync. If I repeat to myself what you told me, that what I need most is restraint, as I make my departure from this world, then maybe I won't forget it, even if I do lose my memories. Burn it into my soul. I rather like that. Like it's branded into their souls. I think I'll follow the boys' lead there. That would be best. And I'll be praying that, even if you aren't capable of love, you'll be able to live a peaceful life with a good woman who loves you. That you will be able to make her happy by doing so. I still think she'd be better off never knowing me. Whether you want her to or not, she's almost certainly going to meet you and fall in love with you. You know, now that I think about it, she's not as normal as I first thought. She's a peculiar woman. I can't say I disagree. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. That it is. I know everyone else is doing it, but I've got nothing to say to you. I didn't expect you would. Ha. Though, I suppose I do have something I'd like to say to you. And what might that be? Be more open with yourself. If you had only put your feelings into words, things would have turned out differently, in both this life and your next. Coming from you, a man who looks even more closed off than me, that rubs me very much the wrong way. Do I really look that closed off? In more ways than one, yeah. That part of me is deeply ingrained. You telling me to open up won't magically disentangle my personality and make it be. I don't think you're as twisted as you believe you are. I'll consider it, if this next life nonsense you're selling is true. Please do. Lord have mercy, one hell of a man certainly busted his way into my life. The last thing I expected was for an outsider to be the one to get us to open that door. Impressive work for one man. It was not only my doing. I had help from a number of people. And it was you, Giselle, who did the most in getting me here. I'm not as big a man as the three of you make me out to be. Before this, I'd lost so much. I felt utterly powerless. I was on the verge of abandoning all hope. But having the opportunity to meet all of you, to spend time with you and the people around you, it did a great deal to revitalize my spirit. Despite the atrocities involved. So I thank you. I pray your next lives may turn out better. I suppose we should get going then. Off to pay for our crimes. To relieve her soul of some of its pain. And I suppose to make sure their next lives go a little better. Let's. He places a hand on the large door, then takes a step forward. The door lets out a heavy groan, and moonlight slips through the widening crack. It's all over now. I did it. I changed the past. Now what? Oh my gosh. What in the... What? What the hell? What I see beyond the door is not the nighttime courtyard. The sun hangs in the sky, shining down on the blood-soaked grass. Why? What's going on? That's when I notice. The weight of Morgana's body is gone from my arms. Okay, what portal did we enter? And then, out in the courtyard, Mel, Nellie. I see a flaxen-haired girl vomit blood and fall to the ground. A young man kneels over her and takes his own life. Wait, but that's what... Do we just think that we changed something and Morgana's always like been watching or something? And now it's showing us that, no, this is what happened. But thanks for trying. No. There are dead and dying townsfolk all around the nun. The swordsman is skewered as he scrambles to reach her. And at the door just to my back, Jacopo. The Lord lies unmoving, slumped against the wooden frame in a pool of blood. How can this be? We were all just talking not a minute ago. How the hell did we go from that to this? Why? Why, damn it? I changed the past, did I not? I steered them away from this outcome. I changed. Oh, that's what this is. As much as I don't want to believe it. What you mean? It makes sense. The sense that something wasn't quite right I've been feeling ever since I got here. Well, he did say that. And it's like he's been having a dream within a dream at times as well. The darkness that swelled up when I touched the necklace. I was never in the past at all. This isn't the real world. It's the realm of the dead. The same domain in which the cursed mansion resides. Which is why, when I arrived here, something felt off. Because death filled the air. Somewhere deep down, I could sense the similarity between here and the mansion. That gathering place of departed souls. But since we are where the mansion resides, this is kind of good for us, though. We can do something about it. It was never possible for me to travel back in time. Maybe we can go back to the man in the painting. I mean, he helped us once before the fourth door. He told us some hints. And then he also told the thing about the 3 keys, and also that we should go back to him when it's all over, right? To exist and interact with the real past. I was able to summon the darkness, because this isn't the real world, merely a reconstruction, a projection of their souls' memories. It was all set in stone long ago. None of the time I spent with any of them was real. Every emotional moment I thought I shared with them was all an illusion. None of my conversations, none of the smiles I managed to get out of them were real. I was never there. I was never present in the past with them. I'm currently sometime after all that, sometime beyond the era Morgana lived. Beyond the 7th, 18th, 19th centuries, what I spoke of as their next lives was actually their past lives. All 3 tragedies are history. Immutable, irreversible history. There's nothing to change anymore. What then did I fight so hard to achieve? What did I accomplish by warning them of their next lives, by convincing them to endeavor to take different paths? Nothing? Was it all for nothing? I go limp at the sight of it all, dropping to my knees and sending ripples through the sea of blood. Yeah, the helplessness when realizing all of this. Like, I would have felt so exhausted if I was Michael. I would have felt so exhausted. Like, talk about pulling the rug from beneath us. Rude awakening. Morgana, the girl who called me an angel and asked me to deliver her unto her father, is still chained up inside the tower. Then we go to her again. What did I accomplish? What purpose did anything I do serve? Was it all just a big damn waste of time? But my cries go unanswered, simply fading into the dead air. Giselle, who kept me going for so much of this ordeal, is still silent. No, I did accomplish something. It wasn't a waste of time. Everything I did, it wasn't for nothing. Right? That's what I think too, because Morgana must have seen the way he really tried. I may not have changed the past, and I may not have stopped their tragedies, but he can change the future. But I achieved something. I uncovered their stories. I learned the truth of everyone's involvement. You can't take that away from me. I know you're out there, Morgana, I know you've been watching this whole time. Yep. You know the truth now. I accomplished that much. That has to change how you see them, at least a little. If the present Morgana has a change of heart, decides to let go of her hatred, maybe we're struggling now with 2 Morganas, then that should cause the cursed mansion to disappear. Set their souls free. I'll take that leap of faith, that what I've done is enough, and make my way back, believing there's a future for them beyond their tragedies. I'm coming back, Morgana. I'm returning to that house, to that world of blackness, seething with hatred. To my present. I'm going to try this once more. An honest attempt to really see you, to face you, Morgana. I'll be there as soon as I can. Kneeling in a puddle of blood, I turn my gaze towards the heavens. The searing sunlight is slowly eroded by darkness, and my body, mind and soul follow soon after. The bloody corpse-riddled courtyard dissolves, and I find myself once more in an utterly lightless void. I clench my teeth as hard as I can manage, squeeze my eyes as tight as I can, because that's the only way I can keep the screams back, the tears from spilling down my cheeks. Oh, I'm so worried. Where is our Giselle? Michael. Open your eyes, Michael. Come to me. What the? Hey, is this Morgana's alter ego? The white-haired girl? What? It is. We meet at last. And she has the butterfly. What? Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. And why does it look like she's handing us a sword? Oh! It could be like something symbolic. Like there can only be one Morgana. So he has to get rid of one of them for the other one to go back into Morgana and, you know, kind of mend their souls together again. I was trying to get back to the mansion. How did I end up here? Do you know who I am? Of course I do. How could I not know who you are? Splendid. But what are you doing here? Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak? I was able to return to this gathering place of souls thanks to your efforts. Your uncovering of the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything I had forgotten. To remember who I am. Remember who you are. You mean that you're a part of Morgana? My apologies. Bringing your soul here without any preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me I had to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. O Michael, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and man of tremendous virtue, I have brought you here to ask for your assistance. I pray you will be able to help me. My request for you is simple. Take this blade, and with it, extinguish my soul. I'm hoping this doesn't mean that Morgana will never be reborn and have a happy life. Because I want to see her have a happy life. Preferably be adopted by Michael and Giselle. You, what are you? Extinguish your soul? I realize that it's cruel for me to ask this of you, and for that I deeply apologize. But I want it to be you who sends me off. Could you grant this girl her selfish request? That's not why I sought the truth. Not because I wanted to see anyone extinguished, but because I wanted to set everyone free from the mansion's cursed bonds. Because I wanted to put an end to this cycle of pain and suffering. Because I wanted to save every last person caught in this tragic quagmire. That includes you. And you're asking me to eradicate your soul. Oh. And I was holding back so well too. I must be destroyed. You can't tell me that after everything you've seen, you haven't realized that I have no place in their lives. While it's true Morgana wished for misfortune to befall them, if I hadn't been there, none of their tragedies would have taken place. If I hadn't been there, the flaxen-haired girl would have been able to let go of her yearning for her brother. If I hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant's lover would not have lost her place as his tether. If I hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would not have been betrayed by his close friend. Why are you blaming yourself? Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you? I was not a victim in the tragedies. I am culpable for them. Culpable? Like hell you were. I saw everything from start to finish. We saw everything. You didn't intend for anything bad to befall anyone. You always acted out of the good of your heart. And you're trying to tell me that makes you culpable? What do you say we answer one last lingering question, Michael? The question of what I am. The explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I would like to share it with you before I depart. I was, as you ascertained, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down in that tower. I was born to be a receptacle for her pain, to ease her suffering. But there is more to the story than that, Michael. Upon her death, Morgana's soul was afflicted with great pain, resulting from the hatred and resentment she bore. The fact that she viewed herself as a saint only served to amplify that agony. Her identity as a saint gave her purpose in life, while simultaneously constraining her. A saint must put herself second to all others. She must be caring, generous, forgiving. Just as Michael has been. And she must not bear any ill will for anyone. That was not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not allow her, so that's why she split into two. Those two conflicting aspects of herself tore Morgana apart. She was unable to withstand it, so she took all her saintly characteristics and gave them to me, caring for others, putting herself second, being forgiving, and then she severed that part of her soul. So that's why you always seem so abnormally pure-hearted. I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet either. When you came to the mansion and resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I was, I suppose, not much different than the particles of dust floating around the mansion. But eventually that dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended into the realm of man and the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing a new soul wishes for when it is born, Michael? To live. I wished for a continued existence in this world. In a world where I was never meant to exist. I refused to accept that there's anything wrong with wanting to live. I was supposed to remain within Morgana, as a part of her. I was never meant to be a soul of my own. To become one was to turn against the laws of the universe. I wished to live. And Morgana wished to curse the three men's souls. Though we sought after completely separate things, because we were once two parts of a whole, each of our wishes were shaped by the others. And they were such a contrast to each other as well, so of course they split. It's like one pulling to one side and the other one pulling to the other side. And then just snap. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world. Something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so the wish of that anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly. A house that sat outside the currents of time. One that could descend into the mortal realm at various times and places. And it was that house that served as a tether for my soul. You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created the mansion, but your own wish? And why did it have to be that house that bound me to the world? Because that was where she lingered, the girl from which I was formed. Which meant that my wish had the consequences of granting Morgana's with it. The house, having attained perpetuity, served as a place for those reconstructed by Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I may have wanted to do good, for them to be happy, and my fate was dictated by her wish. In that position, my merely showing affection for anyone was damnable. Falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence malevolent. Don't say that. I was the true witch, the true demon child. Stop talking, please. It should never have been possible for me to have a life at all. Please stop. The universe must be returned to its proper state, Michael. Don't talk about yourself like that. I must be erased, and Morgana's soul restored to its original form. But why? I do not belong here. I never belonged here. What's so wrong with wanting to live? The defect must be repaired. You're not a defect. Damn it, why couldn't I be able to get a word in now, at least? The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many, many years for me to be formed, and it will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will eventually return to its proper state. And perhaps, when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be a human. Perhaps she will be a butterfly resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she will be that flower. Perhaps she will be the breeze in which that flower sways. But whatever form she takes, it will be her, whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedies should take place. So please, take this sword and extinguish me. Put an end to this cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Oh. Y'all, this is difficult. Please. kill me. No, 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 no! No, I can't! I can't! I don't want to. Let me save. Revolution. 22:22. Look at that time. 22:22. I'm gonna go on a bathroom break. Also, is this timed? Well, we have a save state anyway, so. And I need more water. I've been drinking like a fountain. Do fountains drink? No, they don't. Bunny looks like a fluffy cotton candy, right? Y'all, this is crazy revelations. Well, you all know who I think is in the painting. But let's go. I can't. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul. But you really have to die for that to happen. Is there not some other way? Won't you do this for me? I cannot. I could never take that sword. I know it's unfair of me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. Oh, don't make me do this. As selfish a request as it may be, I want the curtain drawn off this ersatz life. I've never seen this word before. Ersatz life. Huh. By the man I admired so deeply. Oh! See? Now the appearance makes sense. You admired me? Let's talk a little bit about that admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance? I was on the correct path. This goes back to when I was mere particulate matter drifting about the house. While I still had no mind of my own at that point, I witnessed everything that took place within the house. And in the moment of your death, Michael, was I born. Oh, you saw my death? She saw him be crucified. Your actions that day appeared to me as the very definition of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities with Morgana's. You were both abused, imprisoned, called a witch. But while Morgana sought vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body, and you wished for release rather than revenge. There's nothing honorable about that. I had just lost all hope for myself. I expect you'll disagree with me, say that it was a sign of your weakness. But that was not how I interpreted it. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics Morgana gave to me, I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those who had wronged you in life, you chose your own destruction. And I admire that strength of spirit. That admiration helped to shape my wish, to determine the form I would take, the name I would have. And that's why she chose Michelle. That's why whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with snow white hair and ruby red eyes. Why my name was always Michelle, after the same angel from whom you took yours. I'm not. I'm in no way worthy of anyone's admiration. My admiration caused both you and the woman you love a great deal of pain, and for that, I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be like you. Remember when I said that Morgana wishes she was the saint that Michael is? Yeah. I would ask for you, if you would be so kind, to consider this a great favor for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who quite literally idolized you to her very soul. Oh my gosh! Don't make us do this. Don't make us do this, please. Don't. I couldn't ask for a greater honor. How can you tell me that? Than to be erased from the world by you, my idol. No! This is heavy for Michael. Yeah, us reading this, us going through this entire story. What a roller coaster. But an incredible roller coaster. For sure, the best story I have ever read. And then ask me to kill you. Please, Michael, be the one to send me off. No. Oh, listen to Michael. I can't do it. No matter how many times you ask. I can't kill someone who's told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life. I don't know if you realized it yet, Michael, but this is the first time we've actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation, which means that until now, we've never been in the same place while both aware of the other's presence. As far as you should be concerned, I'm a complete stranger, yet still you hesitate. I'm glad that you're reluctant, but you've shown me enough sympathy. I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, it's the first time we've formally met, but I've watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You You are in no way a stranger. With my erasure, Morgana's soul will eventually become whole again. Her curse and the eternal cycle of agony it brings will be no more. Oh, this is a difficult decision. When I'm gone, everything will return to its rightful place. Because they really are like two souls. Two different human beings. Oh. I implore you to not hesitate any longer. Are there really no other options? Is killing you really the only way to keep things right? To release everyone from this curse? Giselle, where are you? Man in the painting! Do you have something for me? Whom I think is George. I'm delighted to have finally been able to meet you. The man after whom I modeled myself. I'm incapable of taking my own life, Michael. God's teachings prohibit it, and as such, my identity as a saint prevents me from doing so. No, I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live. To remain a part of this world. I know that by asking this of you, I am causing you great heartache, and for that, I offer you my sincerest apologies. But so long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save? That doesn't mean that I didn't want to save you too. Michael, the man that you are. He is such a well-written character. Like, how can you not absolutely adore Michael? Girl, me too! I admire him! He's my idol. I believed I could save everyone summoned to the mansion. That no one would have to suffer anymore. That there would be no more tragedies. Michael, take the sword, please. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to save. Wait. Wait, am I gonna save over? Hold on. Okay, let's just save it here then. Darn it! Hey! Is that automatic saves? What? I didn't even... Okay. They weren't too far off from each other, so... Worry not, Michael. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You'll cast off the darkness inhabiting the house. Set all its prisoners free. Give Morgana her salvation. And give me mine as well. Extinguishing my soul will be my salvation. I've had a full, satisfying life. Even if every moment of it was rooted in iniquity, I had well beyond my share of happiness. I don't need any more. O Michael, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and man of tremendous virtue, I ask of you to please draw this cycle of misfortune to an end. To take this blade and deliver everyone from their fates. It must be you, Michael. You must be the one to do this. Oh! Oh! I'm so sorry. Thank you, Michael, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for putting you in such a difficult position. Once my soul has been erased, I will be gone from this world forever. I will not return, not in this or any other form. I feel no awe in that knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with the utmost joy. However, if it wouldn't be too much to ask, for you to keep just a little bit of me in a corner of your soul, Michael, to remember me, to remember the life I lived, that would make it all worthwhile. Y'all, this is so hard. Oh. Oh, she just wanted to live. Thank you, Michael. You may very well be a genuine. The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. Y'all, we gotta find Giselle. Where is she? I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing her breast. Damn it. Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation. God damn it all. She deserved better. So much better than that. No, now is not the time to grieve. There is work to be done. A girl to whom I must offer the chance for salvation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things I need to take care of first. Morgana. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me. Morgana. How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't. There were two different lords. The one at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not... I didn't... The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood sabbats. How did I... Are you saying I remember wrong? That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have it for a second. You were in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. Of course. She had lost so much blood too. You can't assume everything you saw in that state of mind to be true. Why? Just why? That only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him, and he turns out to be the one pulling the strings. You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved, that should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong. Indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then. You can sympathize with that monster. In what way? He loved you, sincerely loved you. And to be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about, to be mistaken for someone else entirely, I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this, it doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fiber of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitively say that you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else. In every sense of the word. Oh! And it was so freaking emotional to see that the white-haired girl being a part of Morgana was wearing the same clothing, but in a brighter color, and with a bright butterfly instead. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all. You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her, and she steps back, quietly maintaining our distance. I can almost hear trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back." You stay away from me. You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you. I say, stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and a fool. Morgana. Yes, good on you, my dear. You've revealed my big secret, that I'm a feeble-minded little girl with a poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death, discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything. Cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I've made myself into quite the laughingstock. I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I empathized with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our fates. I understand your pain. That boat has long since sailed. You're right, it has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner, though you said it wouldn't have mattered. I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away. So, I'd like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out toward her. She stands there, bewildered, as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in, not for my own comfort, as I had so many times before, and not of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and it's as weightless as the skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life, but unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's all right, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseverable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay. What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you? No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me indeed. Then do you want to tell me how we went from that to you holding me? You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor, I'm certain, does Giselle. You're much too forgiving. I imagine there is something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will toward one of our kind. Shared trauma or not, you and that woman really are something. God, there are no words for how much you irritate me. The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice. And in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting a hand under her chin and lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes, but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently settling them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, then slowly pull back the hood covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden. I didn't think you were the flattering type. I assure you, I'm not. Oh, we know. With that obese rat's comment. Go on, touch your cheeks. Now this is the girl you were always meant to be. Does she have... That's a normal hand, right? Is it? Doesn't look like her skeleton hand. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life, this is probably what she would have looked like at 16. Oh, she was just a kid, y'all. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl. We look nothing alike, I can assure you of that. She was the very antithesis of me, but she was also once a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like her in any way. So you say. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. But that is what you were, Morgana. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating. Why would her being me bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? How wouldn't it bother me that you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so... You were that sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike. Because if she wasn't you, then she knew that it was her! Apparently so. Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? I'll let you figure that one out. It's not important. So you've got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough. Morgana, I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault. So sure, I'll release their souls. I'm so glad to hear it. However, I don't want to see them alone. That is fine. I'm not sure I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own. That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. We'll go see them together. You get to be my guide this time, then. Get to take up Giselle's old mantle. Giselle, where's my wife? That I do. Okay. Okay, her hand is still the skeleton hand. Even if it means taking this hand. This is... Yes, you honestly think I have any reservations about that? Michael, as if he would care. God, I swear. You really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear. Okay, you can stop my dear me now. You are 16. You can be a child. It's okay. To wear their soul's weight. Yeah, all these characters are so well written. Not a single bad one. Okay, we hate some, but they're well written, okay? There's a difference. But you know who we haven't seen ever since the second door? Javi! Where is Javi? I kind of wanted to see him. Ugh. Hand in hand, we traveled the cursed mansion's corridors. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressingly gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. We cross through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. Mel! There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers. Michael, what am I supposed to say to them? If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling they'll have something to say to you, though. So if you would, try to hear them out. I'm not looking forward to this. It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up, so up we go. Let's go then, I suppose. People like Michael need to be protected at all costs. A hollow breeze brushes through the grey-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. It gradually starts looking more and more like the young man it once was. Morgana? It's okay. We're here to free your soul. Michael. You forgive me for what I did, Morgana? No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or I guess I remember what I'm doing here. He etched it into his soul, or burned it. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused. What's done is done, I guess. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I meant it, I really did. I know now why you did what you did, why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but as the girl you actually sold out, those are words you'll never hear from my lips. Fair enough. Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that? Huh? I presume you're now able to recall everything, both your first life and the second one I subjected you to, when the house was called Rose Manor. Yeah. What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me. The way I see it, with or without your curse, Nelly still would have had the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being too dense to realize she thought of me as more than a brother. Things would have turned out the way they did regardless. The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off, though. And it was because of me that she ended up at that mansion. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate. Regardless, I don't feel like it would be right of me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did because I was weak and ran from the problem instead of facing it. Michelle wouldn't have had to get hurt either, if only I'd had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michelle is kind of confusing with Michael here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michelle, maybe? Creativity is not your strong suit, is it? And he was supposed to be a daydreamer and spacey. No, I love Mel. He's adorable. She wouldn't happen to be around, would she? She has departed from this world. Or perhaps it would be better to say she returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too. I believe you've made your feelings quite clear. Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature. Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything. I'm going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion, after which it should return to its rightful place. Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing I'd like to say to you, Michael. To me? It was a little hazy, but I did kinda get to see what you were up to until just a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nellie, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced I wasn't at fault. It may not have been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, Mel. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things. That's true, yes. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regret so overwhelming you don't want to believe you could do something so awful, that some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of his apology. Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul waits. The cellar? The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet, the air still. Please, Yukimasa, do not jump scare me! Like, I'm not prepared! I'm too emotional right now, okay? No sounds of flesh being devoured, no stench of blood. You better be acting right, Just darkness reaching over downward. I'm going to have to ask you to go in first this time. Gotcha. We wouldn't want to mess up the other arm. Ah! I don't mind. But why? I'd rather not be skewered. I mean, Michael's arm was also hurt. Maybe it was the same arm. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack. I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield, should anything go wrong. She turned from quite aggravating to low-key hilarious. Yeah, I'm excited for the prequel. And I hope that the prequel is gonna have more to do with Morgana as well. You know, I really want to know more about time when she was at the brothel. Because I feel like it wasn't really fully fleshed out. Like Jacopo's feelings for Morgana and such. Even though age gap is deeply problematic. But it felt like a lot of the emotional impact was left out. So I'm hoping, really hoping that it's gonna be about her. So that's what I am to her. We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain. You don't have to remind me. I have to say, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If he were to attack and destroy your soul, you would be erased for all eternity. There would be no coming back, in any shape or form, after any amount of time. Are we putting this much trust into Yukimasa because, you know, I'm fearing a little bit for Michael's soul. We need to get Giselle back. Just something to keep in mind. I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him. If you say so, then off we go. Please don't jump scare me! I'm so scared! I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against a stack of boxes. What are you doing down there? He slowly rises to his feet upon hearing us enter. And as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man. Oh my god. Had me scared there for a while, Mr. Swordsman. Ukulele or eucalyptus, Yukimasa, whichever you want to go with. I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember. It's back to normal. I see. So you weren't a witch. You were a pretty human girl. You look a little like the blind girl. The white-haired girl. No, I do not. Not one bit. Actually, you do. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes, they even have almost the same name. Yeah, but you have like the facial structure and such and such. I think comparing her to a large, dour-looking man is a bit disrespectful. Hey, Michael is beautiful. He's a beautiful man, okay? Don't pretend you look any more approachable. Clock it! He's not even half the man you think he is. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. It's such a long story, y'all. Just say I'm an angel. Was that really necessary, Morgana? The swordsman's like, do I wanna know? He is a man. He's indisputably a man. No matter what reason you have to claim otherwise. Actually, can angels be male or female? Ah, you're onto something! You're onto something! Can you please cut it out with the angel thing already? No. He has locked in. So, what brings you two down here? We're here to free your soul. You're forgiving me? Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further. I see. You are, in no uncertain terms, one of the most evil men I have ever encountered. Ditto. I can hardly argue with that. Well, he's up there with Antonin and Amy. But at least he's trying to do something about it. Should you so desire, I can eradicate you. Morgana, what are... Let me finish, Michael. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others. You're right, and that would probably be for the best. The world would be better off without me. But I think that his motivation is Pauline. And I know that. I do. Like, he wants to try to be human. But I don't want to disappear. As you wish. Then I will release your soul. Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. Yeah, this psychopath. Just keep your beast in a lock. In like 1500 locks. So in my next life, I won't be a killer. I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best. Please tell me we are gonna see all of their next lives. Please, 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 please. Or am I gonna have to do a fanfiction? I will. Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, Morgana. He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain. Morgana. It's strange, setting them free. I both feel like a weight's been lifted and like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself. But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now? The first step toward moving on. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you. Your brother who made a mockery of you. Your eldest brother who took your life. Your mother so unwilling to accept you she burned you at the stake. The villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch. Your father who raped the woman you love. Could you forgive them? If they were willing to repent. Y'all, Michael is stronger than me. He's stronger than me. Because ain't no way I would forgive Antonin, Amy, Didier. Like those three. The mom was insane. She was insane and said some horrendous things upon the torment. And if they weren't? What if they showed up intent on causing you more pain? Then I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. But where do I find Giselle? We can't be done. Oh, also the painting. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is Giselle really there with you? Not anymore. Oh, not anymore! Oh my gosh. Because I can't sense her at all. If she were in the mansion, I would know. Okay, this worries me. I'm hoping that her soul has also been set free from the mansion, just as it has been now for Mel and Yukimasa. But I'm worried. I'm really worried. Like, give me my happy ending. Y'all. Oh, I don't know. How will I sleep if we don't get a happy ending? I don't know. I'd rather just be up all night then. Because I wouldn't be able to sleep. Maybe we have to find her in another life. Because we know she's gone from the living world. And from this realm. But I can't feel her presence anymore, anywhere. Be honest with me, you can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, that would be the absolute worst. She's here, I'm certain of it. We know we can trust in Michael. Lost somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we've purged that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her. I see. Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming from me, but I hope you see her again. Oh, I feel all fuzzy inside. Morgana! I will. And thank you. I'm actually rather fond of her, Giselle. I knew it. Although, I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you've spent several hundred years with. Just attached. Giselle, she's fairly fond of you herself. I can only hope y'all adopt her right now, right this second. The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. Jacopo, I almost forgot about you. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiards balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door. Or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? It's gonna be interesting. Her hand in mine. I push open the door. A shadow is perched on the edge of the dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure and marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadows dissolve, revealing the man. Morgana, your face, it healed. It did. It's been a long time coming. And would you look at that? Not a letdown. Hey, you. We already knew she was gonna be pretty. Even with those fleshy things coming off her skin. Was it him that healed you? Oh, this hit me right in the gut, because I feel like that is what Jacopo feels. Like he wanted to be the one to heal her, but he wasn't able to because of his own ambition. Look at his face. You want to cry, don't you? Yes, it was him. Well, I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor. You lost that qualification when you... Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'd still like a chance to make amends, in any way you wish. Even if it means being cursed for all eternity. I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it for me. No curses, no forgiveness, nothing. Huh. So you're cutting ties completely? Damn. Truthfully, I had no idea how you felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago. I know. Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore. I bet. I'm going to release your soul now. Could you hold off on that a moment? Why does it feel like he has like the necklace or something? I don't expect you to reciprocate or even accept, but if I don't put my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. I think that's how she put it anyway. So I ask for this one last chance to put them into words. Morgana. Fine. The girl with the white hair, my wife. Michelle, what of her? Something about that name always felt off to me. I could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. Y'all, this man wanted to call her Morgana. When I first saw her, first saw that smile, I was dead certain that she was what had always been missing from my life. That I had finally found what I'd been searching for. And now I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained on my soul. You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely impolite even if you held a knife to her throat. You're right. You're nothing alike. But you've both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. He's basically like, we're soulmates! I loved you dearly, Morgana. I've got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask. How to do that on command? It's gonna be like... I can't do it. Say something funny, something from the past, something. I should. I know I should. That it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now. Okay. Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. He doesn't want to go. Goodbye, Morgana. couldn't have done anything more for him? Such as... I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated. But the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt, is nowhere near enough to erase that. Understandably so. Couldn't you at least put a little hope in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again? No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again, ever. Then, if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once? I suppose. Though my salvation, Michael, was not ultimately at his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may all have been an illusion constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. The things you said to me, your earnest desperation, learning the truth, is only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you haven't done what you did, then I would not have freed them. Oh, look at her slight smile! Morgana. Nonetheless, is it unfair of me to wish you'd shown him that smile instead? Why did I know that Michael would have been thinking about this? Morgana? Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now? The front door should open. Now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house? Oh, wait, we're not done! We're not done! We're not done! Huh? Okay, I'm gonna save over here. Since that one above it is closer. I don't know if there was some kind of like timeout thingy, but we're gonna get all the endings. There's one more stop to make. Should we take that one? I'm thinking definitely there's one more stop to make. What are we gonna do? Where's Giselle? Bring back our girl first. Right? Are we all saying there's one more stop to make? Okay. We all saying yes. One more stop, yes. Let's go. There's still one more soul that needs releasing. Be my guide. Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall, where the landscape painting hangs. The man in the painting, y'all! We're gonna know who it is, right? You told me to come back if I ever figured out your name. Yeah, I can't think about anyone else than George, because he was the only painter. Well, there was the painter as well, like in the first story, but well, that theory fell to the ground as we continued. But when he was like, I didn't use this color, I don't remember using this color. George. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! But also, what do you want? I mean, he wasn't a complete demon about it. He has been helping us as well, so he's been redeeming himself. And he hasn't done like atrocious things. He has humiliated, for sure, with that painting. And you know that time when he had these strangers, these strange people over at the party, and one of them decided to go after Michael, well, Michelle then. That's where I didn't really like George that much. And when they were like, oh, we've been so busy, so we haven't had time to, come by. Bullshit. George. Hey, Michael. Hello. Whoever locked you up here? How'd you figure out it was me? Of course I'd recognize my own brother. Well, granted, I didn't recognize you at first. It's not every day your big bro winds up as a painting, huh? It came as quite a surprise when I finally made the connection. I'll bet it did. Hold on a minute. You two are brothers? I assumed you knew. Oh, hello there. Quite a companion you've got there, Michael. So what brings you two to my little corner of the house? I've decided I'm going to extinguish the mansion. Oh, really? Well, isn't that something? You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is going to disappear. Forever. Well, yeah, sure, but what brought about this? I've lost interest in cursing them. Now that's some good news. You seem to get along surprisingly well with her. Time out the hoo-ha and nobody else to talk to do that to ya. Not that she ever gave me the time of day much. You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours on end? The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into. Wait, so she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting? That she was. Just tossed her right on in without even asking. Why would you get rid of the key to my room? I had no use for it, and being in that room always made me uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it. Ah. Sure glad she only tossed the key though. Would have been bad if she'd throw me out with it. I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless. So I simply pretended you weren't there. So she ignored him for hundreds of years? I understand now what you meant, Michael, when you said this world didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here, because it's a place deeply bound to your soul. He was drawn to Michael? I'm no expert on none of this spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regrets. So if I had to guess, I'd say I probably ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michael. George, would you be so kind as to let me apologize? I know quite well how sorry you are. And you've already apologized once, besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought about me. So when I got to that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me what kind of person you really are, George. You didn't mean to hurt me. Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Doing the mother's bidding. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. And when she told me she'd sent it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never even crossed my mind to think about how you felt out there, all alone. The kind of pain you were going through just because of the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we'd essentially exiled you, Michael. Not until it was all over. And this is why it is so important to play games that have like good stories and character writing, because we can learn a lot from it. And also, like, reading fiction in general can help us see from others' perspectives, can help us easier empathize with others. Really, all I can say is sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds, and I would have realized what we were doing. And, you know, at the time I thought, what's it matter if you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about suddenly not wanting anything to do with me. What a drag that would be. I'm really sorry, bro. It's okay, George. I forgive you. Thanks. I wanted so badly to see you and Didier again, George. And while I didn't get that chance in life, I'm still glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. To hear the things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that it's a result of overwhelming regret, that you were just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. Is he crying? What on earth was that? Me trying my damnedest not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me? Oh, watercolor now. I think I'll pass. Not feeling up for any brotherly love. Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same, George. I always knew. Ahaha. Changing ain't really my thing after all. I suppose it isn't. This doesn't sit right with me. What? Why not? You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michael. I know very well just how much pain that painting caused you. It might as well have been what resurrected me. I've moved past that, though. Make him pay for what he did. Morgana, you don't have to summon any hatred. This is for Michael to decide. And George, he basically a saint next to the others. Scribble on him! Now that we can do! Should we like scribble a heart? Should we scribble ugly speckles? To what? Scrawl your anger all over that ridiculous painting. But I'm not angry. Now that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. You most definitely need to make me pay, Michael. George? Go on, hit me with everything you got, scribble away. Even if I wanted to, I have nothing to draw with. Just use your finger and I'll trace it out for you. Come on, what are you waiting for? He really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he? He more than deserves it, Michael. Bring it on, Michael! This conversation got bizarre fast. I like it. Okay. I'll draw on you. Draw me like one of your French girls. What has gotten into me? I will do that for Giselle. Did he really? He drew ugly speckles! He drew! Oh my! Now that is downright ghastly. And the family. Well, you might actually have potential, Michael. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you. Yeah, Morgana low-key funny as fuck. 4 of them at that. And a demonic being alongside them. Hey, that's ugly speckles, right? Oh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michael. That's not what I drew at all. Well, then what is it? It's not important. Now that that's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave. Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michael. As you can see, walking ain't one of my talents. That's alright, I'll carry you. Careful taking me off my hook. By all means, feel free to drop him, Michael. I must say, that is a rather amusing sound. It's definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man turned painting being hauled down a spooky hall by his little bro. George. It does make me wonder though. Are you two really brothers? And look at her smiling. Yeah, they look like brothers. But they have different hair color. I feel like George looked more like Michael when Michael was younger. I have a hard time believing you share even a drop of blood with this obnoxious lout, Michael. Oh, that's what you meant. We are brothers, right, George? Whoa, whoa, don't you start questioning it too, Michael. We are absolutely, positively, 100% brothers. She has a good point, though. We don't even look that much alike. I mean, maybe George even had white hair, you know, growing up. You don't know, because hair color switches. No shocking family plot twist here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michael. Maybe you were secretly illegitimate, George, not me! You're not going to let go of this, are you? I'm just playing with you. Oh my god, you just laughed. Yes? What? I didn't get to see it! What was it like? Give me all the details! An ordinary laugh. Oh, if Giselle was here, she would not be calling it ordinary, let me tell you that. Is the world ending? It's not that big a deal. I love just like everyone else. No, you most certainly do not. Nope, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my tearful reunion with the brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one from our favorite witch too? And no cackling, that doesn't count. Excuse me? Why would you want me to? Because every time I've seen you smile, it's never been about anything good. Oh. George and Morgana, you all don't, you just don't know it yet, but you two vibe. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Go on, give me a big old grin. Not happening. Come on! Okay, fine, if you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michael. What do I have to do with anything? You can do it for old Michael, can't ya? Show him those pearly whites, girlie. She's like contemplating. Okay then. Oh, if you insist, I suppose I can smile for Michael, but only him. George, you funny AF. Excuse me, was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that. Ahaha, look at you, all puffing your cheeks and red in the face. George, try not to tease her too much. She's gonna be like, that's it, you staying in the mansion, you not coming with us. Ugh, I don't know how anyone can stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood. She likes him. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey, but that doesn't mean we have to make it a somber and uptight affair. I am genuinely not sure how I feel about you, the most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up. She's got a point, but I'm not that bad, am I? Anyway, shall we be off now? That we shall. The witch and her band of merry men departs. I'm not sure if one person and a talking painting constitutes a band. Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We'll cast away this mansion's darkness. And then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes, I think it's time we took our leave. Having finished what we set out to do, and retrieved George as well, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there, firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened, to end the cycle and begin anew. Being a painting for all these years, I never realized just how big a place this was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dough, you know? Feels like I'm on an adventure exploring a whole new world. Are you the Little Mermaid? A very, very dark world. Michael, would you mind shutting him up? Morgana, he's gonna be your BFF. Just you wait. If only it were that simple. Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life. That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now? The entrance, by the looks of things. Precisely, the end to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity if you would. I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana? This is a day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed. Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on. And so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end. Well said, Michael. If I had feet, you'd just sweep me right off them. George, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall. Now, let's not do anything hasty. Oh, for God's sake. You're the guide. So let's go then, shall we? Morgana, is that a smile? A little bit of a tug at your mouth corners, like... Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity to the affair. But thanks to George's lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive. To when it was me and my two brothers. Y'all. And George having a freaking demon as a fiance. Like, that just does not go well. She poisoned him. That's what happened. He died. That's the end of it. Fond memories of the times we had together, of the admiration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly, before the end. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. Giselle! I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that we've long sought. I take in a deep breath. I look up at the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Ooh, that startled me a little bit. Burn the witch. Don't tell me that it's time for Didier. I need a break for this. Y'all. If this is Didier. Yeah. Y'all, I don't want to see him right now. I don't want to see his name. Y'all, I need more water. And I'm gonna have a quick snack as well. I'm not ready for Didier. Oh, as long as I don't see this demon. Now it's time to snack. I'm having the usual dried mangoes. Oh no, it's gonna fall. Burn the witch. Yeah, that's what they said when the knights came into the mansion. I really want to know what Didier has to say about this. I think it was so funny that George turned into a painting. I mean, he has a very likable personality. Hi, SB! Welcome, welcome! Mind giving me one mango chip? Here you go. Oh, I gave you the one I already bit. Yeah. Painting George feels like something that should be in a Ghibli movie. Agreed. Felt like it could have definitely been in like House Moving Castle. Bea, any update of your cat yet? I'm gonna check if my dad wrote anything. I don't think so. Nope. He said he would only contact me if my cat was not feeling well. But after the stream is finished, I'm going back into the house. Had a lot of errands today, just got back, ready to relax. How is the story going? Is everyone getting tortured, okay? Well, it feels like we are definitely at the end. But right now, it seems like just as we were about to exit the mansion, we see this, burn the witch. So, we're probably meeting up with Didier. I don't want to bring him along, but, you know, Michael is Michael. I can't possibly find a reason that would even slightly redeem Didier. Y'all, I hate him. And he also went behind George's back. Like, Who the hell are you, man? But then for George to still be with Demoness Amy, I'm like, boy, are you stupid? Like, how can you trust a person like that? And I want George to know what she did to Michael. Yo, I want to try out Crimson Desert only because I saw cats. Yeah, I feel like that's just one of the worst things you could possibly do to your sibling is cheat with their partner. Yeah. Like, how do you even... how does it even come into your mind? Like, what the frick is that? It's so diabolical. Hey Bea, already custom photo of you play as Trinity in the Matrix with James as Neo. James was looking good as Neo. He looked hella funny. Okay, I think we are ready to go. No more waiting. We also got the other endings to do. Let's go. Burn the witch. What? Crucify the impure. We take one step back, then another. What we find outside is not a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness and the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks, growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. Didier! You demon! Death to the unholy. 3 days and 3 nights hanged upon the cross, purified by the fires of heaven. Death. What's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare half dumbfounded at the night. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. You know what? Rot in hell for all eternity. Frickin' hate you. The night draws nearer and nearer. Its movement sluggish but constant. Didier. Wait, for real? Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. The word witch, coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth, proves far more distressful for Morgana than me. Whoa, hold on. What's Dee doing here? Oh George, oh George. What is it that you do not? He probably doesn't know the entire story, does he? No? Please come to your senses, Didier. I know it's you. Judgment, crucifixion, execution. No, I'm not a witch. The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him. But he bears the same muscular build as the Didier I knew in life. And he's unwaveringly determined to see us executed. Didier, this is not how I had hoped our reunion would go. Didier, why, after so very long, is this how the three of us find each other again? Images flashed through my mind. The day I left the Bollinger estate, when Didier promised me we would one day meet again. Them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First Didier, then George. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this the way fate chose to grant that wish? Burn the wish. Witch. Ah, well, look at that. Guess I'm not your only block-headed brother, huh? George, before you get any bright ideas, Michael, it's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't quite go as planned. Just like me, Dee cursed himself. Only it seems his was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I? The unclean witch must be purified from this world. It is my duty. Hey Dee, are you in there? He was basically his duty. Like, what is there underneath? Are you even there? Knock, knock. I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up the family name, taking care of Mom, just about everything I could leave to you, I did. I must uphold the honor of the family name. And then, when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother. I was convinced that you could do anything, that you were stronger than anyone. Crucify the witch. I'm sorry, Dee. Burn the witch. He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. He's like a zombie. It's impossible to tell if George's words are getting through to him. Stop, Didier, please. And my words don't seem to be either. Didier. He's closing in on us, and we're running out of space to retreat. Alright, Dee, if that's how it's gotta be. But just this once, okay? The knight takes another heavy, merciless step toward us. The exit's right there. But we're backed up against the wall. George, it seems like you have something up your sleeve, up your canvas. The end was almost within our grasp. Yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, Didier, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. Didier. The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh. Why do I feel like George is gonna place himself between them? Like the painting will be, I don't know. Death. But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air. I knew it! So now I'm thinking, if we would have, you know, just left at that and not gone and grabbed George off the wall, that would have been Michael. I'm really sorry. You got stuck with a pair of dolts for brothers. George. The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces George. George! George! His form wavers momentarily before fading into the darkness, his voice lingering behind. Don't worry about me, Michael. I got my share of redemption already. I know we can be a bit of a pain, but do for Dee what you did for me, would ya? Now go on. Call out to him. Suck in a big old breath and call out to our brother with everything you got. George! It is my duty to punish the impure, to uphold the Bollinger name. Didier, despite having already stabbed George, the knight continues his march, blade pointed straight at me. I clench my teeth and glare at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. This doesn't have to go on any longer. It is my duty as the eldest son. You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well. Be gone from this world. Didier! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. And piercing my gut instead. Oh my gosh, Didier, why are you always so freaking... Didier, it's okay, you can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Didier. I reach a hand out for my brother. Blood spills from the hole in my abdomen in rhythmic spurts. And I can feel something hot rising in my throat. But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Michael, you are a saint. Because what I would do to Didier... Free him. Bring him back. Didier, there's nothing here. In need of your judgment. With shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, Didier. Please. Hear my voice. Hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, then George's sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free, for all three of us to be free of the curses we placed on ourselves. Didier, please. I hear a sound that's somewhere between a grunt and a gasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. Didier. I see his face, twisted in anguish. Michael. Didier. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice. Did I do this to you, Michael? It's nothing. I've made the same terrible mistake once more. I'm getting a flashback from when it happened. Didier, I caused you harm, attempted to take your life. It's all right, Didier. Michael, release yourself from the chains that bind you. But those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the Order's standards. You can do as you wish. Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michael, punish me. Didier, cast judgment upon me. It's all in the past. Even if Michael doesn't want, I freaking want. Judgment is not necessary for anyone. That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michael. I implore you. Didier. I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day. Is he gonna say because he was crying? Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal? Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to that scene. It is making me really emotional. You were crying, weren't you? Weeping for me. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Y'all, Michael is too good. Oh. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Michael, you bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bollingers' firstborn, you were obligated to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. Sure, Heavy responsibilities, but still. That is... Oh, unforgivable. Didier, you should have just taken out yourself. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there was nothing else you could have done. And Michael is still trying to save him. He has such a strong bond with both of his brothers. I bear no grudge against you, no resentment for decisions you were forced to make, and I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over and done. Still, it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the purest soul I know. Oh, I'm glad you freaking know that! Like, I'm sad and I'm angry. I'm sad and I'm angry. Because it just keeps on being replayed in my mind. At the tower, and then Michael tortured on that cross. Oh. However heavy your responsibilities are, like this, no, this to me is unforgivable. Like, if I was Didier, I would just, oh, here's a sword. I'm not gonna kill my own brother. Are you saying that the church and the knights are more important than your brother? Like, no. And now I took the life of the purest soul I know. And you knew this? No. There is no honor in that. At least you know. Michael might be able to forgive you, Didier. I, however, won't. Didier, I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me. You believed in me to the very end. And I killed you. I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You're my brother. You're family. And yet, that didn't hold a candle to the other things. And I robbed you of your life. Well, I'm glad you're regretful. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me. Although he was the perfect knight for them. He did it. He did what he was told. But he was not a knight in the sense of, like, a good story, a fairy tale. Maybe more of a beast to me. You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be the Bollinger's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less the brother I always loved. And this is the thing. Like, I am not Michael, so I'm not gonna forgive him. I'm not gonna forgive Didier. He's shitty to me. But if I was in Michael's shoes, and this was my brother, I would. I'm honored to have been born into the same family as you. There's something I never had the chance to tell you, Didier. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do even now. Oh, y'all, this hurts so bad. I hate you, Didier. But that's that. I hate the dad. I hate the mom. Like, why? Such a shitty family, for real. George was the only good one in them. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, Didier. Would you mind if I wished for that? Oh my gosh, can I stop crying? Michael, please. Michael being so forgiving is just... it's messing with my feelings so much. No, no, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michael. My dear little brother. Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist that almost looks like it's made of undulating particles of light rises up around him. And before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return. But if I were to guess, I'd say it probably looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Oh my god. I was also fighting back. Michael, oh my god. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulders. Much like he did for me on the day of my exile. Not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise that we'll meet again. Didier, George, right now in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born a Bollinger. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. Is Morgana feeling any inspirational? I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana. I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words. Don't worry. Those words say everything. You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise. No, I won't cry. Oh, just seeing this text just made me break down. I'll save my tears for a reunion. Oh, that painting, it didn't have to get itself destroyed. He'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. And as you know quite well, wishes do come true. So his soul isn't gonna be eradicated. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm going to need a little help getting back up. After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones and, with her aid, pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts from my gut as I do. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely. Only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs will give out if I so much as give them the chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance. You're not going to disappear, are you? Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear. All right. Let's open the door together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew, brighter. Let's... I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, my eyes on the future. It's time to open the door. Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. May the world that awaits us be filled with light. Ooh. Beautiful. Immersed in near blinding light, we press onward. It's white in all directions, not the tiniest speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right, now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color. But white, the color, feels this plain. It's all disappearing. We made the right choice, didn't we? Yes, this is how it is meant to be. You're a rather impressive man, I hope you realize. Not only did you free 3 trapped souls, you also saved your brother. I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far. I would have shattered yet again until nothing was left. And Giselle gave you that strength. She did. We have to get her back! So what? You're going to wait here for her? I am. In that condition, I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back. Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how if a soul is damaged and destroyed, is wholly and utterly erased from existence? But didn't we also go through, like, wishes? Never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased, forever. Don't worry, I won't let that happen. You push yourself too hard, Michael. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of that would be my doing. You may have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you. What? I mean it. If you say so. Besides, I've practically only ever seen you hurt too. I suppose so. Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you. This is why I'll never get along with you. Oh, you! Always concerned about others. Which you were too, at one point. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again, would you want it to be in a fully male body? That's what I've always wanted, so yes, I would. In your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Giselle again? Absolutely I do. And what if you could only have one or the other? Then he'd choose Giselle. Which would you choose? Why does it sound like Morgana is about to pull out a wand and be like, there you have your wish. That's the only wish I can grant. I can only grant one for Fairy Godmother. Do you even need to ask? No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint, just an ordinary, powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles. But she's gonna wish for his wish to come true. But I think I'll wish for something anyway. For what? We know. Not telling. Ah! And look at her smiling. She's gonna wish for them to be reunited. Michael and Giselle. Well, I'll be off then. Alright. I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words. You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine. Okay, then I'll say to you the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michael. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, indeed. If, however, if by some infinitesimally low chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend? Morgana? Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. Girl, she was a part of you. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude. To cause you much grief and pain. Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet up in our next lives and become good friends. Not good friends and not acquaintances either. Just plain friends. Understood? Okay! Understood. Look at her! Oh! Like, who wouldn't wanna be Michael's friend? I'm rather looking forward to it. Now, this is goodbye for real. So I suppose I'll part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michael. And thank you for everything. Holding back tears. Morgana, farewell. Until our souls cross paths once more. It's so quiet, so unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you endured centuries waiting for me to return. And he's gonna do the same! I'll wait right here for as long as I must. Please let them get reunited again, and I want to see a happy ending for everyone. For every single one of them. Well, with some exceptions. I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed, fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana. And all the other souls trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth, tell you how much I love your smile. Bye bye, mansion. Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back. And I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize as I grow weaker that the will of one man is nothing in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. What an incredible story, from start to finish. I mean, we're not even done yet, but still, Oh my goodness. Never did I think that this game would be this freaking good. I can see right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone, and the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me. Even without a body, she will find you. Because they're soulmates! They took soulmatism to another level. Bye bye, darkness. I've lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you say my name. I'm here, waiting for you. Why am I about to cry again? Oh, I need them to be reunited so freaking bad. Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you even a little? I need you. I can't allow myself to disappear until you return. Giselle. Michael? Oh my gosh. I was so worried. And look at how beautiful. Look at this image. Oh my gosh. Oh. I need to dry up my eyes, y'all. I need to dry up my eyes. Finally, I finally found you. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michael. I know that's you. I didn't even doubt it once. I knew she would know his soul. I'll always be able to recognize you, no matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out if it weren't for you, Michael. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness, all the way down to where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much so I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. You broke the mansion's curse, released it from the darkness. I was right about you. You are strong, immeasurably so. Can you hear me, dear Michael? I'm sorry for keeping you waiting so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places. So please, Michael, don't disappear on me. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you to not disappear on me. Michael. Michael. Yeah, the drawings have been so freaking unbelievably gorgeous. I believe in you, Michael. I believe you're still there. That you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again. Like we usually do when we play games. We wait for the, end credits. Oh, here we have them. Age of Death. '26 and 67. Y'all. He lived for a long time. For that time. What? Yukimasa, 25? What? I thought he was like 35. Mel, 17! and 24, my goodness. Maria. Y'all. Oh, Pauline. Nelly, no. Didier, I don't care about you. You're crap to me. George 42, let's go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I really liked Maria's character in The Last Door. She was so likable in The Last Door. Like I had almost forgotten how she was like in Door 3. That's how well written she was. Okay, something happened. Is this a classroom? Mel! Oh, hang on, I don't know what time this is. Are those curtain blinds? Hello, anybody in there? Class is about to start, and last I checked, the teacher never came in through the window. Oh, right, just a second. You've been doing that a lot lately, just staring out the window. Yeah, because he's spacey. He likes to daydream, okay? What about it? I'm the same. You watching for something or just spacing out? He has a lot of bright ideas. There's this girl who's usually out there around this time every day. Did they? Am I thinking that they might have done so Nelly and Mel aren't related? Aren't siblings? I mean, good for them. If they aren't. Right over there. See her? Ah, that one? Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down. That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen color. It's almost the exact same color as mine. Y'all! Okay, they're reborn as not siblings. Okay, I love this for them. I can't get her out of my mind. Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime? I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Obviously, you've got to go with the old classic, hey baby, wanna get some ice cream and hang out? Wait. Wait. Is this our century? Because what you mean, hey baby? Is he gonna be like slay as well? No, we're not there yet. No, because that's... Is that a blackboard? The one you have crayons on? That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up. You're lying to yourself, man. No, I don't know, like, I'm curious, that's all. And I'm curious that what makes your head work, cause it sure ain't what everyone else runs on. Can we please see how they look now? Like, how are they dressed? How's their hair? Now get moving. It's almost time for class. Wait, I'm coming. I wonder what her name is. Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up? Down by the bus stop? I did. And I hear their mint is super good too. And now I want to try it. What do you say? Want to go check it out? Let's go. Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on top. Sounds good. Oh, I know. I'll get a double scoop. Go for it. Ah, that sounds amazing. I'm going to get a double too. Now I want ice cream. I bet the line's going to be crazy. We'd better get going or what is it? There's a cute boy who goes to that school there, and I think we just locked eyes for a second. Let me guess who this is. Oh, what's he look like? She's gonna be like, well, we kinda have the exact same hair color. A prince? Say no more. We know who this is. Say no more. A prince? Haha, seriously. Don't you be making fun of princes now. You're not 9, you're 14. And you still haven't grown out of your fairy tale phase. What? Wait, are you supposed to grow out of it? Like, haha, oh my god. Just you wait. One of these days I'll meet a real prince, and then you won't be laughing anymore. Like you'd ever be able to get a real prince's attention. Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk, blockhead, meanie. Haha. Come on, let's get going. Oh, fine. It's nice to see that Nelly has friends. Because she was usually so sheltered. I'll show you one day. That is my prince. We couldn't be luckier to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our branch. An engineer? Who is this engineer? An engineer of what? Black-haired man. Jacopo also had quite dark hair, but it was more like dark brown. Is this Yukimasa? Hey, what kind of engineer you are? You give me too much credit, sir. You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record and you come highly recommended from HQ. I've got high hopes for you. What kind of engineer? The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake, which frightens me. Haha. What you call a mistake is what we generally refer to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone as close to the perfect human being as you. Well, color me surprised. Okay, Yukimasa. You got your wish. You're truly human. He's like suppressing. I'm far, far from perfect. You Japanese really are a humble lot, aren't you? Okay. I was 99% sure that it was Yukimasa, now I'm 100. Haha. Hey, I want to see how all of them look. What is it? I thought I just saw a woman I recognized. Pauline! Oh, we got a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here. She's not Japanese. No, I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France, after all. The art museum. Shopping! Is this Pauline with Maria? How can you take a vacation to France and not want to see the art? We were there all day yesterday. And you agreed before we left today would be a shopping day. That was before I realized just how big it was. Just how many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway? Please. How about this? We go to a different museum, just no art this time. Oh, what kind of museum, if you don't want to look at art? A torture museum. Maria, why am I not shocked? I think I hate you. Lighten up. You telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all over around the world? I mean, we could go there once. Absolutely not. Then we stick to the plan and go shopping. Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so... Watch out, behind you. What? Ah! Goddamn, that hurt. Oh, I'm sorry. Learn to watch where you're walking, why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out of the way. Well, excuse me. I apologized, didn't I? You know, was he not on a bicycle? Do you not have a stick, or better yet, a boomerang to throw? You know, just right into the wheel. No need to no need to be such a dickwad. Have you ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn considerations for the people who aren't here just to fool around. For the love of God. The hell's got your panties in a... And he's gone. That sure was something. Something is right. An insufferable asshole, more like. Why, was he Jacopo? Burn in hell, motherfucker. That said, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination. Jacopo! Wavy-haired man. Jacopo. You there, the paper. Good lord, the stock market is a damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs. The pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Maybe I should just pack up my bags and forget it all. What the hell is this? An article about the human voice? Is Morgana in it? Scientists are studying the effect certain frequencies in human voice have on the brain. Keep this mumbo jumbo out of the paper, my god. Save it for some paranormal or science magazine. Back to the stocks page. Damn it, the wind got my hat. What is wrong with today? I believe this is yours. Yeah. Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Hold on, the one on the bicycle must have been... Was it Harvey? Okay, this better be Morgana. Have a nice... hold on a second. Yes? First off, before I say anything, I'm not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea, but he's gonna be like, I remember you from somewhere. Haha. Now, have we met before? We have, yes. When and where? A long, long time ago. Much too long for you to remember. Excuse me? Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see that you haven't changed a bit. I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today. I am quite serious. One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances? We do, yes. Though I could not say whether she is here or not. Hopefully you have the chance to cross paths with her. I too am looking for someone. Have a good day, sir. Yeah, goodbye. There are memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct. And now, at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad. So I've kept it to myself my whole life. Music! Yay! I remember many ages ago. There was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me. The woman who was searching for someone. There I waited for him to return. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting. And I remember he almost lost his soul trying to save me. I am once again waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood. A single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who exists only in my memories. A man who in my 21 years of life I've never once even caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't know when he'll show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life. And the one after that, if I have to. I'll always be waiting, no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you'll come back for me. Michael. Wait. Are we gonna have something else after this as well, or anyone know if we're gonna have something? I know that somebody mentioned that there would be like an extra section. Maybe, but maybe there's like something after. Oh, wait and see. Okay, well, we're gonna wait and see. You know what? Time for some snacks. Well, if Michael can wait and Giselle can wait, so can we for these end credits. You need to be like Giselle, waiting, waiting, waiting. Uh-huh, just wait. Y'all, I thought Yukimasa would have been reborn as a eucalyptus. But he turned out to be a perfect human and an engineer on top of that. Engineer of what though? Like, I can't see him in tech. Imagine their encounter would be right 3789 in Mars. Giselle will return in Avengers. So when do they do the next Avengers? Next year, maybe? They always have so many Avengers and DC. It's time. It's time. Put the snacks away. No, thank you for making this amazing game. Thank you. Everyone clap. Truly, truly, truly a fantastic game. So many likable characters, and all of them well written too. Even though all of them weren't likable, but well written, every single one. Don't worry. We're waiting! You don't have to wait any longer? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Giselle. I'm here for you. Giselle, he found you! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, my cuties! I just know this is gonna be beautiful. Yeah. Yo, Michael in a ponytail. crying time. Crying time. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at them. I cannot be normal about these two. Favorite couple in all of fiction. Number one. Number one. Number one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Our lovelies are back together. I'm gonna be sleeping well, knowing that they got reunited. I'm gonna be sleeping well. Y'all are gonna be sleeping well. Oh, this is so beautiful. My absolute favorite images is this one and the one where Giselle hugs him from behind. And crying, smiling Giselle face. There are memories ingrained in my soul. I remember there once stood a mansion here, in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those walls was unspeakable, but they are events I should never have forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle. There's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get to all that. So for the time being, allow me to say this. Giselle. Your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. With that smile always at my side. And nothing to get in our way. Close up! Oh my gosh! Oh! Ending 8? Well, we are gonna grab all the endings. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I ask of thee, O Father, to bestow upon their souls thy blessing. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful! And 2 butterflies, because one Morgana, one white-haired girl. Extras, let's see. Oh, we have a chapter select ending list. Hold on. We have one! We have one! Well, hold on, art gallery. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I love all of these. Did we collect all of them or are they hidden ones? Oh, Pauline! I don't want to see it again. Pauline. Yo, Yukimasa, you jump scared me there. Oh my god, the art is freaking incredible. Oh no, Jacopo, you little shit. Incredible. Now just seeing them all like this again, I'm like, oh, there's so many good ones. I love this one. And this is one of my absolute favorites. And this smiling, crying face. And this! Oh my god. Ah! Y'all, there's too many. There's too many. Wait, hold on. Does this mean I have 3 more images to collect? We are never getting good art like this after AI. Oh, I hope that companies do not just fall back onto AI. Like, we need real artists. Human artists with their own style. Ending list, backstage. What is this? Excuse me, what are you doing here? I just stumbled into the mansion, you guys! You. Yes, you. Me? I wish I knew how all these uninvited souls kept finding their way to my mansion. It's me and all of you guys. Well, never mind that for now. Morgana's like a little bit crowded, but okay. The fact that you're here means you've uncovered them. All the mansion's mysteries, yes? You could say so. Hehe, my congratulations for having the fortitude to endure such a grim tale. But amazing. I would ask you what you thought of it, but unfortunately that is beyond even my powers. Since you're here though, how would you like to take a little tour of the house? That is, if you're willing to take this hand. I will kiss your hand for you. Mwah. Now she's like, ew, cooties. Let's go, Morgana. You've got a strong stomach, at least. Yeah, I kissed your hand. Before we begin our little trek, I would like to emphasize that this is, as the title implies, a look behind the curtains of the house in Fata Morgana. If you just completed the game and would like some time to dwell on it, you are welcome to head back now. But should you choose to continue, I encourage you to do so knowing that what you're about to read does not in any way respect the tone of the game proper. You'll be making your way into the heads of the staff themselves, and I promise you, it's not a pretty sight. Let's go! You'll see people who shouldn't be here, things that contradict the events of the game, a general sense of pandemonium, You'd be best not to think much of any of it. That said, I would prefer not to have to guide you around the house all by myself. Not because I have anything in particular against you, of course. I simply think it would be inappropriate for him not to accompany us. Yes, him. This story's protagonist. You're telling me we're getting Michael as a tour guide? Quick! Fix our hair! Hold on. Wait! I found another split end! Well, she did say she was good with the scissors if you just sit still. Look, this one's split into 3. Wait, is it my hair? I don't know why you're so excited about split ends. If my hair is such a mess, maybe I should just cut it all off. I'm not particularly attached to having long hair. I'm not sure how I feel about that idea. I quite enjoy playing with your hair myself. Says the woman who once called me a hair monster. That was back then. I didn't actually mean that. I was just, you know, a little overwhelmed at the time about how unexpectedly handsome you were, but I couldn't bring myself to say it. That's not BS. I hope you two sickening lovebirds spontaneously combust. Oh my gosh. Wait, hang on. This is like my internal story. They adopted Morgana. Hey, what was that for? And be careful what you wish for, quite literally. We might actually go up in flames. How long have you been standing there, Morgana? Split ends and such? As the true master of this house, I'm everywhere at all times. Even in the bathrooms. I guess we're not going to the bathroom in this house. Don't worry. When I was in her position, I closed my eyes and plugged my ears when you were doing your business. She reminds us again. Michael's like, oh my gosh, I love this. This is my favorite face of Michael's. Like, look at him. I think that's enough toilet humor for the time being. Especially in front of our guest. You don't have to worry about us. You're the one who brought it up. Wait, what guest? Are we ghosts? Oh, so you can't see the soul beside me? That's quite a shame. Could it be who was watching over us? I had better give them my thanks then. No, I should be thanking you. Unfortunately, I can't see you there. But either way, thank you very much for accompanying us to the end of our story. Go on, Michael. You thank them too. Thanks. Wasn't expecting anything else. You're the protagonist. Surely you can do better than that. Could you really consider me the protagonist? What, did you hit your head and lose your memory again? It just never really seemed that way to me. I can understand that. You didn't become an active participant in the story until the end of chapter 4, Michael. In some ways, you could call the first 4 chapters an extended prologue. But once you reclaimed yourself, you were most definitely playing the protagonist. Especially the final chapter, you had me swooning by the end. Sure, thanks. This is so funny. I'm going to bring Michael with me, and only Michael. Oh, what about me? No, Giselle, you come too. Because with you around, he turns into a lovesick, airheaded dope. No, I love that. I love that. He's about as useful to me as a wet paper sack full of potatoes. Oh, Morgana! You're good at roasting people, Morgana. Ugh. Look at him, he's like... Come on now, get moving. Are you sure I can't come with you? No, come with. Absolutely no. Okay, she has the say. I don't know what to do, Giselle. You spoil him in more ways than one. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? For Michael? Y'all. I would do anything for this man. Look at him. What are we going to do though? What do you think, my dear? What any respectable behind the scenes extra would do, of course. We're going visit each room in the mansion and faff about like a bunch of fools. That sounds a lot like spend 1,000 lines talking trash about Michael to me. I seem to recall plenty of faffing about it in the main game anyway. Why don't we do something we couldn't do there? Ah, I have just the thing. Here. They're cue cards. Cue cards? They've got profiles and other miscellaneous notes from the creators about each of the characters. Oh! I thought they might come in handy. I can see them being useful, yes. But why exactly do you have those? Apparently, it's the maid's job to give the star of the show his notes. Is that a fact? Y'all, I love these two. I love them. If I'm not mistaken, the maid had cue cards in the other extra as well. Other extra? I'd rather pretend those miniaturized things were not actually us. Huh? Huh? I can't help but feel the creators were screwing with us on some level. Wait, they were like chibis or what? Actually, since we're here, maybe we should start with the two of you before we head out. I'll read your profile, Michael. I doubt you'd want to do it yourself, would you? Hand over the cue cards. Alright, now let's begin. This pathetic long-haired man is, believe it or not, the protagonist of the house in Fata Morgana. See, I told you this is how it would go. You can't deny a lot of readers probably didn't expect the creepy white-haired recluse to turn out to be the main character. According to this, two of the creators' goals for this game were to subvert readers' expectations and cast new light on old information the farther you progressed through the story. You two are probably the most obvious examples of that. Don't forget about yourself, Morgana. Even before the focal point of the game, my story, was revealed, there were examples of lines or events taking on new meaning as each of the first 3 chapters developed. Though perhaps there are some people whose interpretations did not change throughout the course of the tales. That is true. At first, Mel seemed like a fairly likable young man, but by the end of his chapter, he had revealed himself as a helplessly worthless child. Hey! No, I liked Mel through the entire door. The second chapter was pretty crazy too. When we found out about ukulele... Yo, they do him so dirty! Ukulele, that was it! And she's, oh, bless her heart. She's so confident too, like, bless her heart. No, that's not how you pronounce his name. Oh, I know where this is gonna go. He's gonna say eucalyptus. And Morgana is gonna be like, was I the only one listening? It's Yukimasa. She's the only one who has even called him Yukimasa. As I recall it, it's eucalyptus. You already made that joke. Let it go, please. No, but it's so funny. That creature doesn't need a name. Just call him the Beast. Ah. Chapter 3 was something else too. My impression of Jacopo and Maria had completely turned around by the end. At the end of the chapter, you learn what kind of man he really was, which then ties into their revelations in the final chapter. Piles of human garbage, the 3 of them. Oh my gosh. But we'll go into more detail about them later. Right now, it's Michael's turn. The core aspects of his character are justice and righteousness. What? Why are you looking at me like I just told you the sky is purple? I love his facial expressions. Wait. Oh my gosh! Takaki Moria! The composer is here! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you so much! Oh. Guys! It's the composer! Wow, this is so cool! Oh my goodness. We are doing the backstage section now. It is so funny. Okay, I'll continue. Why are you looking at me like I just told you the sky is purple? I wasn't expecting something so flattering to come out of your mouth. Nor do I really think of myself that way. I'm hardly a paragon of virtue. That's true. Putting a knife to a woman's neck isn't very... That was one time! Whoa. Oh my gosh! You guys, composer of Door 3 is here. It might even be more of the music. But we have a celebrity in here. Well, it has been amazing. And of course, I did buy the vinyl as well. It should be coming next week. And my limited edition Fata Morgana box is also coming next week. Hopefully it was on Wednesday. So then when I stream on Friday and Saturday, because we're gonna be continuing with the Fata Morgana, but we're gonna do the prequel one. So, we're still gonna be in the Fata Morgana world! Oh, right. Putting a knife to a woman's neck isn't very righteous. Yeah, but... we forgot about this, didn't we? Whoop, amnesia. My sincerest apologies. Oh, look at him, look, sad face. Sad face, Michael. You had your reasons, I know. Y'all, Michael, I love him. I love him. There's seriously so many characters that I absolutely love. But like I said before, all of them are written so freaking good. They're all fantastically written. And then you have favorites. But like I can't even say one that I felt was like badly written. Yes, he did. Even the characters I don't like as a person, they're still very interesting. Exactly. They're so interesting. Okay, I'm gonna continue. But it was pretty terrifying at the time. I don't hold it against you though. Anyway, while those are the core aspects of your character, they got buried over the course of the abuse and misfortune you suffered throughout the story. Your circumstances in life forced you to repress yourself, and once you were free from those restrictions in the final chapter, you were able to act as the man you truly are, or something to that effect. I'd say it was Giselle's influence more than anything that got me through the final chapter. Oh! Michael and Giselle, I love them so much. I love them so much. Like I said in the game, I couldn't have done it on my own. I'm glad I could be of assistance. I really need to peel these two apart. No! No! We'll never finish if they keep making goo-goo eyes at each other. Oh my gosh! Oh, I love this. If that's supposed to be my character, then there's one thing I can't wrap my head around. And what would that be? How all the promotional material portrays me? The staff has a fondness for being misleading, the writer especially. Take my portrayal in the demo's backstage extra. What was that all about? Oh, we gotta see this. Well, it was the demo. I'm sure they just didn't want to spoil the surprise. It was fun calling you my whipping boy too. And your portrayal makes sense if we assume the Michael there was from when it was just the two of us living in the mansion. You were pretty damaged at that point, which was largely my fault, I suppose. In any event, the promotional materials are already out there, so there is nothing you can do about it. You are, for all intents and purposes, officially a NEET. Well, now that the game's over, I have a couple things I'd like to get off my chest. And what would those be? I never wanted to be a recluse. Oh no, we know, Michael, we know! We know! Well said. Well said indeed. Also, I never wanted to die but It's okay. It's okay, Michael. It's okay, Michael. You know, spiritually, in your mind, maybe. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave there. Well said. 10 points to Michael. Oh, this is so funny. Well said indeed. Though I must say, it seems rather irreverent to joke about either of those knowing what we now know. Well, we're not the ones writing. We just say what we're told to. Regardless, I can't say I'm completely satisfied, but I'm happy enough my story was adequately explained in the game itself. So, I mean, is this Michael basically telling us to do a fan fiction where he, you know, where he didn't die a virgin? Oh, this is so funny. I'm genuinely impressed you can be happy about any of your story, considering the kind of hell you were put through. There were how many dead ends? Oh, right, we are also gonna get the dead ends. But, I'm thinking, do we have time to do it after the backstage ones? Or should we do it tomorrow? Thinking. And you took quite a beating on more than one occasion. A lot of that does fall on my head, I suppose. The ending was perfect though. So yes, I'm happy. Please, for the love of all that's holy, stop smiling. I can't see it as anything but pitiful. What? Why? Because in this story, you're the king of misfortune. Oh, that reminds me, there's something on your profile even more crucial than your core of justice and righteousness. Oh, what could that be? What could that be? You were apparently born under an unlucky star. Unlucky star, but he's the star of the show. Star of the show. What? Took only 30 minutes? What? And that is why he is a genius. Ciao Carina took 30 minutes. Genius. Genius. Wow. Y'all, this is so cool. This is so cool. Everyone is really, really impressed. The final shot of Giselle and Michael hugging, there was a butterfly and a flower flowing in the wind. White-haired girl said Morgana could come back as a butterfly, a flower, even a breeze. Oh! Oh. Y'all, this game... something else. Like I told you guys... Did my camera freeze? My camera froze! Wait, maybe it only froze a little while. No. Now I'm back. My camera was like... It was falling asleep. Ah, that was Morgana. She was like, get into the story, get back into the story. Okay, you were apparently born under an unlucky star. Oh wait, what did I do? Oh, I was on the other monitor. I didn't press anything, did I? No. Camera didn't freeze, you just had a brief mental breakdown and stopped moving. I was like... Next time I'm gonna fool you guys. I'm gonna be like... It froze! No, but then I can't speak because... Well, Mike, I have finished the story. We're just doing extra stuff now. And also, we're gonna do the dead ends as well. I don't know how many... We got the 8th ending. So maybe there are like 7? So, you were apparently born under an unlucky star. And that's why no matter what you do or where you go, you're destined to have terrible things happen to you. Why must the universe be so cruel to me? Well, I am the queen of misfortune, so perhaps they just wanted someone else to be as miserable as me. Giselle had it pretty bad too. What, you think so? I don't think I had it nearly as bad as either of you. You spent centuries completely and utterly broken. That's all in the past though. I'm back to my old self now, and that's enough for me. You are unnaturally skilled at whitewashing the past. Y'all, Morgana is so funny. She's so funny. In fact, the both of you are far too forgiving. Although, I suppose that's why you ended up as the hero and heroine of the story. But I'm still the anti-heroine. You say that like it's something to be proud of. Well, that about covers the main character, Michael. In conclusion, he's a 27-year-old man with his head in the clouds, who talks like a character out of a bad fairy tale. What happened to all that about justice and righteousness? Why couldn't you conclude with that? He also has no sense of humor and doesn't realize that they're the exact same thing. Could you try not buttering me up, only to tear me back down again? Even the inverse would be preferable. And to top it all off, he's completely incompetent when it comes to romance. I mean, he did get better. He did get better. Right? I knew it. I knew this was how it was going to go. So, you predicted it. He saw the prophecy. I drank you being made fun of number 2 in terms of when you're most interesting, Michael. Gee, thanks. That makes me feel so much better. Now, since we seem to have fallen back into our usual routine, let's move on to Giselle, shall we? What? Me next? Oh, I've got butterflies in my stomach. And here we have, believe it or not, the heroine of the game. What's so hard to believe about that? Tell me, would you have ever imagined the maid with her creepy laugh was once this bubbly ball of energy? Oh, right, all her heh haha, heh. But it was so cute though. I'd rather not think about my time as the maid. I can't say I blame you. Your mind was complete mush at the time. Oof. If you allow me to say... Oh! Well, that was fast. I think it was me. If you'll allow me to say that maid outfit was quite eye-catching... No, it was Morgana who cut us off! Okay, I did not think that Michael would, you know, bring it up again. I'm kinda glad that he did. Because we all thought that the maid outfit was fire, right? Now I have to ask, Giselle, where in the world did you pick up those laughably flowery speech patterns? Are you sure you want to know? Is there any reason I wouldn't? I picked it up from you, Morgana. Excuse me? Like, when you're really ripping into someone, Morgana, you kind of start talking like a character in a stage play. You're calling me theatrical? You take that back. So the maid's speech patterns were modeled after Morgana's, huh? That would definitely make sense, considering the tone of the 4th chapter. Don't you be talking about me, even in your head. Not a word. Regardless, my speech patterns and the maid's share nothing in common. And you're terrible human beings for so much as just suggesting it. What are you smirking about? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that human Morgana is kinda incredibly adorable. Well, she is. Ah, you're blushing. Look at her. She's blushing. Oh, be quiet. Are you just going to stand by and watch as your girlfriend insults me like this, Michael? I have to agree if you ask me. You are pretty adorable right now. It's like 2 tiny little tomatoes are growing on your face. I am not blushing, and if the 2 of you don't back off, I'll cast a curse on your souls for all eternity. To never ever be 1 step further from one another, right? That's a good curse. That seems a bit excessive. We seem to have gotten off track. Let's take a look at Giselle's profile now, shall we? I can't imagine there's much written there. You obviously aren't a very good judge of your own character then. No sane person would spend centuries waiting for a man they only knew for a year. It isn't the amount of time we were together that matters. Besides, it was more complicated than that. With how we were forced to part ways, there was no way I could let it end there. Also, we're bound on a cellular level. I think I just vomited in my mouth a little. She really doesn't like this lovey-dovey stuff. It's so funny. Oh, it wasn't that bad, was it? Moving on. So, as you can see, Giselle has her own fair share of baggage as well, but she's an optimistic woman, proactive about moving on. Hidden behind the maid was a fairly classic heroine character. Giselle and the maid came about because one day the creators decided they really want to see a cheerful young woman turned into a broken husk of a human. Giselle's like, ah. Poor Giselle. Another thing they wanted to do with Giselle was start out with her as essentially the story's narrator, and then over the course of the game pull her out of that position and turn her into a real character. On a somewhat unrelated note, Giselle's portrayal, or the maid's I suppose, outside the game was possibly worse than mine. It was. I was practically evil in the demo's backstage scene. I estimate about 70% of the character the staff tried to play off as the maid was actually Morgana. You're making it sound like I'm evil now. That I will not stand for. You weren't evil, but you were definitely an antagonist for a good portion of the game. We've already established that the staff gets off on being intentionally misleading, so let's just assume that's what it was and move on. Before I forget, there's one other important note on Giselle's profile I still need to go over. Oh, and what would that be? Jackpot! She has the largest breasts of anyone in the game! Boom! Giselle's like... I saw that, Michael. I saw you sneaking a look. Don't think you can fool me. It's hard not to look, Frank. We knew this. We knew. You know, when we chose all of the options, when we chose the Pauline option, we knew. We knew. It's hard not to look, frankly. You guys have no idea what it's like. She's like, oh, my back pain, it hurts, I can't find a bra, stuff like that. My shoulders are constantly stiff, it's terrible. Hold on a second. Didn't it say on your profile that you prefer small boobs? What? I never said... No, Morgana is kidding! She's joking! She's joking! It's okay. Death stare from Giselle. Remember, we didn't say this. And who do you think we're going to trust here? But enough of that. His taste changed, okay? Okay? The man also said that it felt like an obese rat, so... That's Giselle and or the maid for you. She started out the game seemingly full of secrets and possibly scheming something, and turned out to be ideal wife material. Ideal wife material? I like the sound of that. Yeah! She is. I would marry her in a heartbeat. I would marry her. Why does she get so much better treatment than me? It's because you're born under an unlucky star. Wasn't that it? Was it? The story is supposed to be, at least to some degree, about Michael's growth. So without Giselle around, I imagine it would have ended failing that goal spectacularly. True, but also Michael did say that he wouldn't have gotten so far if it wasn't for Giselle. Most likely. The two of us kept each other going. Now, that about sums up everything I have to say about you two. So, we're going to go for a little walk around the mansion. You stay here and keep yourself entertained, Giselle. I'd rather come with you. Oh, I'm staying too. No, you're coming. No! Giselle too. We can't leave. We can't take Michael. They're a package deal. If you take Michael, you have to take Giselle too. If you don't, I'll cast another curse on their 3 souls. Ah! Let's go. Or do you want all your hard work in the game to go to waste? You don't have to threaten me. Okay, fine. I'll be back shortly, Giselle. Have fun. Oh no! We will not have fun. Not without you, Giselle. I'll be here when you get back. Here, Michael. You can have the cue cards back. It is now your job to read off their profiles. Do I really have to? You might as well do something. What happened to the Michael from the game's climax? Because right now you look like breathing is too much effort to bother you. I just don't think I'm the right person to be talking about other people's characters. You might have a point. If you don't have someone to keep you in check, you'll start defending anyone, no matter how heinous. You really ought to learn to call a sinner a sinner. Was she asleep for half the game? Anyway, it's your job, understood? Well, whatever. Let's get going then, shall we? We'll start by visiting the 3 men who instigated my curse. And I think I'll let you, our guest, decide the order. Now go on, take your pick. We go see Jacopo first, because he's always last. Oh, you want to go see him, do you? Well, if that's what you want, I suppose I can take you. Ah! Yes! And the amazing music begins now. Why, hello there. How's your fragile male ego holding up? Look at him, like... I am genuinely glad to see you. However, I must ask, why did you bring him along with you? You know how you bring like a teddy bear because something might be, you know, scary or something like that? It's just for support. Why do you never come see me alone? How about it as well as always, I see. I mean, you're only the best. In fact, there is a great deal I still need to tell, and you wonder why I don't want to see you. Oh, he got pathetic real quick after the final chapter ended, huh? Damn it. What do you even see in that man? He's just a filthy Frenchman with disgustingly long hair. Hey, his hair is really, really awesome. The hair's one thing, but I can't change where I was born. Not a single damn god thing has ever come out of France. Baguettes! What more? Baguettes? French. Guys, fill in for me. What more French is good? Oh, well, the language. Some say French is one of the 3 great cuisines of the world. But anyone with a functional tongue knows Italian is vastly superior. Oh, Clair Obscur. Oh, right, also Arcane. Arcane. Also French studio. Ooh, Italian food. Oh, I love Italian food. They call themselves part of the civilized world, when in reality they're just a bunch of stuck-up snobs. Simpletons love to fawn over Bijolius Nouveau. I have no idea how to pronounce that. If anyone is French, check me. But I tell you, the wine my country produces is far higher quality. He says, and he looks like this. Oh, mimes too. Stunned to silence in the face of the immutable truth, are you? I hope you get lost in the Louvre and starve to death, you bigoted prick! You know what else is at the Louvre? You know what else is at the Louvre? The creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure! Hold on. Hirohiko Araki. My favorite artist. There we go. Alright! Hold on. Ah! I bought this for myself. There's just plenty of JoJo cards. We will have an unboxing. We will have an unboxing. Not today though, but we will. I should have bought that when it was Valentine's Day. Well, a late Valentine's Day gift, right? I'm spending Valentine's with my cat. That's what I did. Back to it. Oh, look at that. You hurt his feelings, Michael. I swear, he's definitely in the running for most obnoxious character in the game. So, what brings you two here? We're here to discuss your character as part of the behind-the-scenes extra. Although I do think Fragile Masculinity does a wonderful job describing you. Jacopo, what do you want to say? It looks like he want to say something. Anyone, give him a microphone. You like to make a big show of things, but the reality is, if you had simply swallowed your pride for 2 seconds and said what you really felt, told the truth, almost all of this could have been avoided. I mean, she's right. She's right. It's nigh unbearable watching you flounder around like a buffoon. I almost feel bad for him. Almost. I think you probably chided him enough, Morgana. He was kind of caught between a rock and a... Shut your mouth, Frenchman! I don't need you to defend me! The beef! Isn't this like a realistic beef as well? All I want from you is to know why you're with Morgana. It's like Swedes have a beef with the Danish and the Norwegians. And they the same. It's just silly anyway, but it's funny. You do realize he's a rosy-eyed romantic, don't you, Morgana? Oh, you think she's gonna be swept up? You saw him swooning over some silly spring snow for God knows how many lines. Are you telling me that whole exchange wasn't gag-inducing? Maybe you should learn something, Jacopo. Seriously, why him? He seems very jealous to me. You really are insufferable. Seeing a man so overcome with jealousy is just sad. He got called out. Jealous, jealous, jealous. God damn it. You just don't get it. I won't deny Michael is a bit of a romantic, but he also probably wouldn't lock someone in a tower and throw away any chance he might have had at redemption. You're 110% right. So I'd say he's preferable to any of you. Ugh. Is preferable really the best I can manage? Furthermore, I do not have feelings of that variety for him. Michael and I were... gods. G-O-Ds. Greatest of the game. We're what now? We are those who have been graced by overflowing divinity. Huh. Is that the guild name? Anyone else wanna jump into this guild? No. Guys. On Sunday, it's Church of Michael. Don't forget. Church of Michael on Sundays. We share a special connection, one you could never hope to have. More like going overboard on drollery. Okay, well, I've had my fun. Let's make our way to another room, shall we? No, I don't want to leave this room! Wait, hold up! What happened to discussing my character? Oh right, his character too. The cue card I was given for you is blank. Morgana just took an eraser and was like... It couldn't be. I'm joking, yes. You're kind of an asshole, you know. Yes, because you're one to talk. It says here that fundamentally Jacopo is pure of heart. He's like, damn right. Though he acts proud and egotistical, he actually feels a great deal of debt and responsibility to those who allowed him to reach his position of power. He generally means well, but he has great difficulty actually communicating his feelings, which he has always had, like in all of the lives. Like even here. You have no right to get on my case about communication problems, Frenchman. Yours are on a very, very different level. So there is something I've begun to notice. Your character is a little too similar to mine. In what way? Wait. In what way? You and I are both pure-hearted types. Did I read that correctly? Both pure-hearted types. Interesting choice of words. And we were born into less than ideal circumstances. Well, that is true. That is true. But that's not where I take real issue. To start, we talk too much alike. You try to act a little more polite around others, but on your own, your voice is uncomfortably similar to mine. But I showed up before you in the game, and you know what that means, don't you? Yeah, this is a competition to him. This is a competition. You're the copycat. Hold on! Who's the older one? I think Michael is the older one. I can't deal with this right now. Michael's like, let's go. We're going. And besides, I first appear at the end of chapter 2, before you're introduced. Ha! My logic is infallible. Your voice, en natural, is actually more childish than you present yourself. Or did you think I somehow wasn't aware of that fact? You just had to bring that up, didn't you? You could try dropping the tough guy act. It's not actually attractive at all. Now he's gonna be like, I love you, my princess. Well, if you insist, I suppose I could. Let's go. Wait, I didn't even get a sentence in and you're leaving. May our souls never cross paths again in the boundless sphere of fate. Bye. No, let them, damn it. Okay. Who do we want to go to? Who do we want to go to? Usually Mel feels like he's always the first, so that's why I chose Jacopo now, and also I missed the music. Should we go with the swordsman, Yukimasa, and then go to Mel? I think so. Let's go see Yukimasa first. You want to see him? Well, whatever you'd like. Michael, you go first. So I can be your meat shield again. Girl has got to be wary. Did you see her arm? Skeleton. She has to, you know, be careful. Oh, wait. I thought he was gonna jump scare me. I thought he was... Yeah. Okay. We came to pay you a visit. You psychopathic monster. Listen! Listen. I'm not gonna lie, I really like his character design. I can't be the only one. Is that what I am? A psychopath? If nothing else, you're most certainly the character in this game that poses the most danger to others. That's fair. Most of the dead ends were on me as well. You really need to learn to show some regard for human life. I just lose control of myself. There's nothing I can do about it. This is murder we're talking about here. Do something about it. Of all the characters in the game, he was the most dramatically two-faced. The illustrations in the second chapter were honestly quite shocking. I feel terrible for Pauline. Oh, Pauline! So, what brings you two here? It's behind-the-scenes extra, so we're here to discuss you as a character. The staff even provided us with notes. I see. Do you think the setting's worth talking about at all, then? You want to talk about the setting? You, the Japanese guy who barged in out of nowhere in what was supposed to be a gothic suspense horror game? Out of curiosity, were you also Japanese in the final chapter? I couldn't tell you. I don't have most of my memories. What does the staff have to say about that? From somewhere in Asia. That's incredibly vague. It is vague, because Asia is big. That said, there is apparently a reason for the ambiguity. The main theme of your story is boundaries, it says. Oh wow, I was expecting madness, or brutality, or beasts, or multiple personalities. I don't actually have multiple personalities. It's just an act. That's nothing to gloat about, my dear. Anyway, it says here you're a character that straddles a number of different boundaries. Sanity and madness, humanity and barbarity. Also faithfulness and infidelity. I committed no infidelity. I was like, hold on, wait, did he? Oh! Well, it could be seen as such from Pauline's perspective. I never slept with the white-haired girl. Only because all you need in a relationship is peace and a tether. You have a point. He's like, dang, I'm easy. He conceded that point rather easily. And once you cross one of those boundaries, you quickly lose control of yourself. You really are a strange man, you know that? You weren't quite so bad in the final chapter, but in the second, it was almost unbelievable how downright manical you got. I expect my curse had some influence there, though. On that note, it also says here that the writer thought chapter 2 seemed unusually long, until they realized it was in no small part thanks to Yukimasa's cackling. At least you were having fun. he was having fun, alright. Of everyone, I'd say I'm probably most worried about how you turned out after the ending. I swore I would resist the temptations. I doubt that stopped you from laughing like a madman as you strangled puppies and smashed kitten skulls. God, I wish I could be human. Sounds like some twisted version of Pinocchio. Once the reveal finally happened, it was almost hilarious how vapid the merchant's character became. Like, when you told Pauline, perhaps my adoration had grown so strong it had turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. Women like to hear such things about themselves. Did he read this in a book? Does he... Do you think he reads Shakespeare? You're terrible. And then you went and killed one of your crewmates out at sea and told Pauline, no, there was no trouble when you got back. You're as black-hearted as they come. You don't have to tell me, I'm aware. That's an odd point to get snippy over. He has no concern with whether he is a good or a bad man, only with whether he is a man or a beast. Again, I'm aware. I really hope I never run into him again outside the extras. Next to the rest of the cast, it's oddly refreshing how forward you are about your atrociousness, despite being so much worse than any of them. It almost makes me think you're so hopeless it's not even worth bothering. That doesn't mean I'll forgive you, of course. At least give Pauline a good life, please. ... Are you? That's not exactly reassuring. We know that dots are not reassuring. I will do what I can. Promise? Pinky promise? No. You know what? Don't give him your finger because he'll cut it. You know, for all you smile around Pauline, you're about as stone-faced as Michael around everyone else. In fact, I'd say Michael had you beat in the final chapter. We all know his smile's fake, though. Indeed. And it's only ever been for Pauline, no one else. Both in the second chapter and the final chapter. Maybe we should rename you the Masked Man. Ooh, that makes him sound like a superhero. You do your best, my dear, and try to blend into society. Now I think we've spent more than enough time with this beast, so let's be off, shall we? You're leaving? Look, the Masked Man. You're leaving. Goodbye, Angel, and goodbye, Witch. Bye! How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not an angel. And for what it's worth, I'm not a witch any longer either. So I'm the only non-human left on the cast, then. How unfortunate. Someone really needs to do something about him. There's nothing anyone can do but leave him be. Farewell, Yukimasa. Bye-bye. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell. And now we have Mel left. 90% of door 2 dialogue is ooh, ha, 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 beast. Yes. Yes, or X's. Now we go see Mel. Off we go then, to see the spineless little boy. We came to pay you a visit, you spineless little boy. Hey, you show up out of nowhere and that's how you greet me? What are you two doing here anyway? We have to talk to you for this behind-the-scenes extra. Do you really think anyone would visit you if they had a choice? This is an extra, like you said. So, can't we make this a pleasant affair? Also, I know you like calling me spineless, but I don't think I'm that big of a wuss. If you ask me, I'd say I handled myself pretty well around the white-haired girl by the end of this chapter 1. And I definitely put in some good work in the final chapter. You did. I'll agree with you about the final chapter, but the end of the first chapter doesn't leave the best impression. Can you really blame me? How was I supposed to predict Nellie would go so far? No kidding. Go on, Michael, the cue cards. Share this spineless child's profile with all the world. Let's see here. It says here that the desire to be loved is one of the themes of Mel's story. Aww. He's loved. He's loved. I loved Mel since door 1. His unconditional kindness for others was rooted in that desire. Hehe. Could you be any more pitiful, my dear? Aww. I don't think that's a terribly unusual trait. Some people need the validation and love of others to make it through life. That's only human. Indeed. See, I told you you'd start getting defensive. I don't see the point in being as harsh on him in the extra as I was in the main game. On the subject of the first chapter, I have to say, it really was surprisingly bright and cheerful for the most part. At least until the latter parts of the chapter, things were honestly quite pleasant. I wonder how many readers at that point in the game could have even imagined how brutal and dark the main story would turn out to be. I had no clue. I was shocked. But it was so good. Up until the second chapter began, I imagine many people thought you were the game's protagonist, Mel. Not that he could have handled that kind of responsibility, of course. Let me guess, because I'm spineless? It's a question of experience. Only someone who's been through the kind of mistreatment and misfortune Michael has would have been able to free me. Oh, I didn't know you had it that bad, Michael. It's not something I care to talk about. To start things off, he was physically and emotionally abused by a psychopathic woman by the name of... Not another word, Morgana. Yeah, we don't want to hear about her anymore. Well, whatever happened, it sounds like it was rough. You have my sympathies. Getting pity from you just makes me irrationally angry. Hey! We were brothers! Hold still so I can give you a good whack to the jawbone. Brothers. What? Whoa! You were just defending me a dozen lines back, and now you want to hit me? You two get along oddly well, you know. There's something about Michael that almost makes him feel like he's my age. I have a good 10 years on you. You did spend 13 years locked up in isolation from the world. It's hardly a surprise he stopped aging mentally. Whoa, you were locked up for 13 years? Whoa, now I really feel bad for you. Prepare for the beating of a lifetime, boy. Why? I just said I felt bad for you. Your sympathy is by and large a ruse. Rarely ever do you genuinely mean it. That's not true. we've gotten off track. Mel is on the surface a friendly, kind-hearted young man, but he has a tendency to stumble and cower back when things get difficult, in part due to the lack of self-esteem mentioned earlier. And in the final chapter, he started off in a very difficult situation, so he was submissive and a constant source of pathetic complaining. Spineless and submissive. No! There's no hope for you, is there? Hehe. I think he would make a fairly respectable young man if he could overcome that weakness. The end of the final chapter was, in part, a result of him reaching that point. See? When push comes to shove, I come through. Have you forgotten the part where you sold me out? Sorry about that. One's environment does also have a significant effect on their behavior. Well, that about covers what's on the cue card. I feel like I just spent the whole time getting railed on. Not that I can blame you, I guess, considering how I acted over the course of the game. In the end, you did manage to prove a good ally, though. Prove a good ally. Thanks, I'm glad I could be of assistance. If you're trying to end this on a pleasant note, I won't have it. Him being somewhat helpful in an alternate version of events that never actually occurred doesn't change the fact that he gave up like the spineless wuss he is. Oh, give him a break, would you? The game's over. This could be a different game entirely, and I would still hold it against him. Though, I suppose I could be a little less incessant about it. We do have a guest, after all. Now I think it's time we went to see someone else. What? You're leaving already? That's unfortunate. I was hoping we could maybe go for a walk out in the sun, or have a picnic together or something. Yeah! So you can weaken me, and then what'll you do to me? If you suggest a walk around the lake, I'll tie rocks to your feet and push you in. Ah! Farewell, Mel. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Yeah, bye, Morgana. Michael. Hi, Niels! That covers the 3 perpetrators. Next, why don't we pay a visit to those who were close to them? But you know what? Maybe we should continue. Maybe we should continue tomorrow. Yes, we should. Hold on. Let me save here, because here's not an option. Since we have these as well. And we're probably gonna be jumping into the prequel tomorrow as well. That's what we're gonna do. Buy a t-shirt, something that would look good on you. Oh! Niners! Okay. Switching screen. Bam. We're gonna continue with the backstage tomorrow. Oh. Thank you, Daryl! Indeed, super duper enjoyable. And for those of you who didn't know, we had a famous person just dropping by. Like, that was very unexpected. The composer of Door 3. Tomorrow will be a day 2, yeah. Good night, Daryl! But yeah, I made custom photos of you, 10 husbands. Oh, Yeah, it's gonna be day 2 tomorrow, but how much more do we have of the base game though? Is what I'm thinking. Do we have since I really want to do the last endings as well, like all of the rest. Are they long? Wow. The time is almost... Oh my gosh, we're nearing 4 a.m. I am doing alright, just a lot of busy with work at the moment as usual, and my grandparents are not doing that way. Oh, around 90. Oh, they lived a very long life, but still, hopefully more. Hopefully more. How do you unlock the other endings? Well, I have save files, and then there's like there's different options that I can take, and then I'll get different endings. Should I go through a guide for that? Or do we just want to go into my saves and just pick? Backstage is only around an hour long. The dead ends are pretty short too. Ah, okay. Then that means that I could, you know, switch up the thumbnail of tomorrow's video. So we start playing the prequel. I think a guide will help. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about googling up a guide, because what if I accidentally get spoiled? So if anyone could be so nice and just post a link to one of the guides here that is for the base game, and that you know is from the base game, so I don't get spoiled, or in the Discord. Quite a lot of content, even for extras. Yeah. The epilogue illustration reminded me of Near Replicant private high school CD drama. It's very funny. Oh, I need to listen to it. I think I have it like in a playlist though. I think you shared that with me, so I have it in a playlist. Maybe on Sunday. On Sunday when I have a cleaning day. Then I listen to it. But if it's funny, I'm gonna be so distracted. I'm gonna be like just wiping the dust off things and be like My grandfather is only living from machines. Oh! Oh no! And forgets everything. Oh, that doesn't sound very good. How are you holding up, Niels? Could make a simple document and put it on Discord. Oh, yes, please. Someone who knows. Yeah. Just so, you know, because even if I would have like searched for a walkthrough, what if, yes, I shared it. Oh, okay. Did you share it in a YouTube comment? All right. Ooh, I have forgotten to reply to some comments today, I know. Hold on. Yes. The CD drama. Oh, you guys. Bea, who is led Chinese card on Sunday? It is Xavier. Xavier on Sunday. Oh, the Boris video on Discord. Hold on. Do we wanna screen share it? But it's in Japanese, so you have to watch it with subtitles. Okay. So I can't just listen to it. Darn it! Why do I not know Japanese? Hold on, where is... Oh, that's such a funny gif. Oh. Wait, does it have any copyright music? You know what? I will play that for my cat tomorrow. And I'll be like, this is what you sound like, just so you know. Okay, hold on. I'll see if it is. Okay, let's watch it. Hold on. I think I do have the scene for it set up. So... Hold on. We go here. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Everyone, listen to this song.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, I know exactly what it's saying.
In two varieties, original and seafood middles. A medley of mackerel, tuna, and crunchy centers bursting with seafood flavor. Meow Mix. Tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
Meow Mix. Whoa, it's a long one.
Hello, this is
Oh,
Penny
mixed
Supermarket.
commercial.
We deliver 24 hours. Oh, what's your order today, ma'am? Hold on.
There's one cat food that always delivers. Meow Mix. Because only Meow Mix brand cat food has the 3 flavors cats love best in one package. So only Meow Mix tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
Ma'am, on that Meow Mix, was that the large bag or the 1 kilo box?
Call up the supplier. Let's go, kitty. Oh, it was silence there.
The cat food with his 3 favorite flavors, tuna, liver, and chicken, in separate bite-sized morsels. The cat food other cats get by simply...
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch the rest tomorrow. Because it is sleepy time. Exactly like Boris. Meow, 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 meow. When he wants something. It's catchy as well. It's mental, but not with his body. A lot of his organs has to be replaced. Oh no, that sounds... Oh, that sounds super tough. My grandmother is super with body condition, but her mental health is really bad, so kind of opposite. Oh, that really... It really sounds like a very stressful situation. I hope that you're taking care of yourself in all of this as well, Nils. Because when we have loved ones who go through these kind of changes that we aren't really used to, especially as they grow older, they also take a toll on us. So we also have to take care of ourselves and not, you know, forget about our own mental health. Because it can do a lot to our otherwise good well-being. Especially being stressed under a longer period of time. So it's very, very, very important to take care of your own mental health as well. Do things also, you know, that try to like get your mood up, but also if there is something that you cannot fix by yourself, always seek professional help. They're there for a reason. It is time to rest indeed. Time to rest, and we will be streaming tomorrow. We'll continue with the Backstage, then the other pass, and then what is it? Requiem for Innocence? Is that its name? Hold on, let me go into Steam real quick. Just so I can see exactly its name. Seek professional meow. Exactly. Go to library. Requiem for Innocence is its name. And on the cover looks like it is Morgana and Jacopo. I was very quick when I bought this. I was like, scroll down, not to, you know, get any kind of spoilers at all from the images. And also, don't forget, if anyone is interested in buying the re-release of The House in Fata Morgana Dreams of the Revenants edition for Nintendo Switch, it is available now. And it will be available until, like, I think they said like 20th of August. And it is also a limited time offer when it comes to the art cards. Because it's, what did they say? What? Not a limited amount. A limited amount of art cards. So definitely get it if you want a physical edition and if you have a Nintendo Switch. I don't know if they're gonna be re-releasing for PS Vita or PlayStation. We'll see, we'll see. I'm just super happy that they released it for Nintendo Switch. Still, I'm getting the limited edition box next week, but of course I had to buy this too. Because then I can have one of the games, you know, not open. Oh, Discord link to join. There's the Discord link. Is it working? It's working, right? I think it's working still. Sometimes it doesn't. For PS Vita. Huh. If only they ever released anything for the Vita. Do you also have 7th Lair? Yes, I do. When should I play that one? Should I play it after Requiem of Innocence? I did buy that one because I saw the same art style and I was like, need. I didn't read anything about it. I just clicked. Yes, so after it. Working fine. Yay! Okay, you guys, it is time for me to go sleepy. And some of you too probably also need to sleep. But some of you others, it's probably good morning, good night, good afternoon. Did I forget one? Good evening! Did I say good evening? Well, see you tomorrow. Bye! And we're switching screen. Ta-da! Nighty nighty.